Today we're exploring once again the other side of the flowchart, the one where we kill Ato at the beginning. Okay, what happened the previous time? We got infected by the Gi. Yeah, I think so. It popped into our head and now we're talking about frogs. So hopefully we don't start killing everyone. Well, at least we saw some kind of a killer with the chainsaw, not a chainsaw, power saw, I think. And I suspected someone from another timeline because they're wearing the suit. But we'll see. Morning already. I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made it to get out of bed, but then... Bing bong, bing bong. Who could that be?
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
Ooh, what? That voice, Shoma. It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Had something bad happened? I hurried over to the door and opened it. Okay. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, she's just come look for yourself. Hey. Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. She escaped through the secret tunnel. Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. Oh, okay. She's dead? See for yourself. Something in the way his voice quavered sent a shiver down my spine, but it did as he said, stepped forward to look at the cage. Any signs of power saw? Something slashed her, so maybe. Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds.
Ava!
For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief, yada yada. With all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the revive-matic would even have worked on an invader in the first place. Oh yeah, is Sir A alive? Or Ava, what a way to go. Oh yeah, I think he was killed. She'd have been better off we'd killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led her to an ever crueler fate. More importantly, who did this? We've got to find the culprit. Well, who was the first to discover the body? Shoma, he said it was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast. A likely story, Mr. Ginzaki. It was you, wasn't it? Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure, I'd never violate her like this. But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. It wasn't me, I swear. Stop that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence. You're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you. One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done by a bladed weapon. Oh no, yeah, it's the power saw. Oh yeah, who do we know who carries one of those around? It wasn't me, I assure you. The holy Jumanji sword would never do something so crass. I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of a reprobate than a ruffian. Okay. Reprobate. A morally unprincipled person. One who is predestined to damnation. One morally abandoned and lost. Nice.
Oh.
She's neither. I don't think it was sliced open with the sword. Whatever did this had a lot of force behind it, probably something motorized. A motorized weapon. My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be, could it? Yugamo, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? I can try, but I'm warning you, I'm no coroner. That's fine, just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her. The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
Hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. Sounds like the killer's back. Didn't I tell you this wasn't over, Kyohoho? You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away? Yeah, I put it in the metal shop, but if it's one of us, someone would know that. Power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind of damage. I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop quick. I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I'd put the power saw, but it was gone. There was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way, it can't be. That settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. So the killer in the weird suit came back. Just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend. Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us. Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. That's just you, dude. Mistress Hiruko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deeds. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. No fair. Such a one-in-a-lifetime experience, and you didn't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out. Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before we go looking for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over. Alright, now let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Ato's body is in here too.
Oh, thank you. I'd never forget.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fists and tried not to lose my cool. Once we'd safely stored Ava's body, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory. Oh, sad, nobody wants to make a grave for Ato. Another day's coming to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood has been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. I didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I'd had to make in my last timeline. Yuruko, Ima, Nozomi, I couldn't let them die this time too. But what if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury more of my friends? No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together and to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Firm in that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep. So hungry. I need a frog. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. I'd better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast, then I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. I won't let any more of my friends die. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hiruko and killed Eva. What if Kako was replaced by the killer Kako?
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles, but after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw, let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in? Of course. I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. You all feel the same, right? Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Jumonji sword could never stand idle and let evil have its way. If she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice. Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception. I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once you catch them? It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist? Oh, they exist, alright. They definitely exist.
There's no freaking way there's not a killer here!
Why are you getting so mad about it? I think the killer exists too. I can't imagine why any of us would do those things. I don't want to start suspecting each other. I agree, whoever wrote that threat on the blackboard is probably behind it. They're somewhere inside the school picking us off just like they said they would. So how are we gonna find them? Just search the school till we flesh them out? I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here. Oh, sounds fancy. Sounds fancy. What's it do? But it simply detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. Oh, that's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool that you can make something like that. Just remember, it'll only tell us the total number of life forms in range, but that's better than nothing, right? Will it tell us about all the bugs outside? Absolutely, it sounds like it will be a big help. It won't be ready right away though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It will be a few more days at least. No problemo. We will just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass I'll knock their teeth out. Your hand in their anus, you say? Can you really do that? Will it even fit? Sister Jairus, you're absorbing bad influences again. At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can. So thanks to Boss, now that's settled. The image of 2 books I'd found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them though. Now that that's settled, everyone will stay on your guard, but shoot each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Right, we can do this. In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and end the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before I knew it, my 26th day was over. Something the matter, Kako? Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying this something out. Trying what? To have a vision. My dear sister can see into people's futures, you know. Oh yeah. I'd almost forgotten about that, probably because her visions are so unreliable. Don't seem very surprised. I guess you knew already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do so say myself. What? If I do say so myself. But it's no good. I can't have visions on demand, no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it. I can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. Does that really count as a prediction? That day I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. Once I'd finished, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. A clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I'd stowed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I'd found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the pages that dealt with the serial murders. The true identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. These all sound like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sounded like they'd just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove that any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back in the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Yay. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Kamada. Gutsy Shades. Oh, that's it.
My old man died when I was a kid. Don't remember much about him. Only thing I remember clearly is how he'd tell me not to be trashy and to always be cool. A trashy guy bullies the weak, and a cool guy stands up against the powerful. Now we can talk all day about what weak and powerful really mean, but my old man was definitely thinking about brute force. Women, children, and the elderly tend to be weaker, you know? So he'd always tell me it was a real man's duty to protect them. He died doing just that. He pushed a kid out of the way of a fallen girder from a construction site and took the hit himself. I promised my old man I'd be a cool guy. That's why I'll never hit women or kids, even if it kills me. And I do all I can to help old folks, too. That's the Takemaru Yakushiji way of life.
Who's next? Hiruka. Is Hiruka even gonna talk to me? I'm a little bit doubtful. Darumi, do we finish up Darumi? Yeah, Hiruka, not Hiruko's not gonna talk to us. Another day without an enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We've had to fight night battles before. But just like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. After a warm shower to wash away some of my the day's fatigue, I got into bed and soon I fell asleep. Morning, Takumi. Want to eat with me? Yeah, of course. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamo. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops, that's no good for an assassin, hee. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited. I can barely hold it in. Considering Yugamo's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. Next, when he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Oops, there we go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava dismembered? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Alright, Yugamo's not just a little eccentric, he's a grade A Omega class freak. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirring blades and locked eyes with me. Said, Takumi, don't suppose you'd let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Dismembered. Yeah, to cut, tear, or pull off the limbs off, to divide into pieces, but she wasn't cut up. Or did he do that? Getting killed with love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us could make beautiful music together, hee. Yugamo's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps, and not in a good way. No way, not a million years. That's fair, wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. Done. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ooh. His eyes still locked onto mine. Yugamo stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Just go into VR missions and dismember all of the enemies. Hey. You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Or one of us in the VR battles, you could kill us as well. Here, am I trying to keep everyone alive and he's talking about killing for kicks? It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yugamo's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Nice fresh air. I feel better already. It wasn't bad taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then, just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yugamo. Oh. I noticed Hiruka standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. This is different. I'd expected Hiruka to turn her back on me and walk away, but instead she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi. Yes, what is it? My voice cracked. I was so surprised at Hiruka suddenly acting friendly, well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiruka praised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding, you look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me? I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this, so if you know anything that might be relevant, I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Why would I think she's an enemy? Hiroko looked me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard, you avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh, what was it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Hiroko. Well, nothing new. Free time, nice. Will Hiroko talk to me now? Okay, Darumi. Nope, still not.
How do you...
Yay.
You're all such good people working hard to protect the ones you love. I don't even know what I'm living for in the first place. I stay with a dad who doesn't work and annoys the heck out of me. He used to be nice. Until Mom left. And that's when he stopped working. Mom ran away with a younger man she met at her workplace. Gross! I hope they all die in a fire. Nah, I don't actually want them to die. I wouldn't mind dying myself, though. Does that mean I love them? I'm too stupid to figure that out. Wow, I've never told anyone about this except you, Takumi. Why is it so easy to spill my guts to you? Anyway, thanks. I feel like I can keep going because of you.
Yay. I managed to keep busy today at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow. How do you know me so well? It's morning. What should I do with myself today? When you put it like that, it sounds a bit different. Kamaru done. Okay, Tsubasa toolkit, towel, hand cream. Or is she busy with a thing? Oh no. Oh no, she's not busy. Okay.
Is this for me?
Now let's give one to Gaku. We're just gonna get all the events at the same time. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just do it. Whatever. Another day's over. They really have been flying by lately. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed, but then I heard my stomach growling. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? Yes, yes. No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. This is probably just a holdover from that old habit. That said, I'd like to go for a frog. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to content myself with slurping down some water again, slurp juice. After that, I got into bed. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. Oh, day 30 already. Oh, it's down and...
Get ready for your 30th down and dirty.
It's day 30.
And you know what that means? I've unlocked some new on the... as you...
Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those 2 rooms until down and dirty. It's day 30. Sure, we already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play like before. We've made it to day 30. What do I do today? Yay. We're doing Gaku? Okay, sure.
Is this for me?
There was no enemy attack today, and no new activity on the killer's side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Having decided on that, I decided to get into bed. But then all of a sudden he appeared. Oh, hey there, it's been a while. Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you. I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately. I know I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then. That girl you took prisoner, what? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? And any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. No, I'm sorry for springing it onto you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw. I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of school grounds near the wall of fire. Wow, really? Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is. So really don't? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi. So, what? So you really don't? Yeah, he's been acting strange. What? Yeah, he's acting like we should know who's the killer. Is he trying to suggest that it's us? I mean, it's possible because we have the brain parasite. That last remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. I guess what happened to Eva really got to him. Couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction. I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place that Ghost Boy had mentioned the night before. It should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. I got it. Sure enough, there was the power saw, and its blade was coated with dried blood. This was what killed Ava. The blood had splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the hand guard. There was no doubt about it, this was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I'd better tell the others about this. I'd brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I'd found. Wow, this is a grisly looking contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. I'd say these bloodstains are around the weak hole that fits our timeline for when Ava was killed. Damn that killer, they got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Zavasi checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Sorry, I tried but didn't turn up anything new. That's too bad, maybe something else about it will give us a clue. There was nothing too special about the place where I found it. So no footprints? Even if there were, we know so little about the killer. We need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched their weapon and left it lying around in the open? Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away their weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape? No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something? An unkillable killer. It happens more often than you might think, right, Takumi? Dorumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary you found did say the killer kept coming back from dead, but that couldn't be true, could it? Gaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts. Why me? Have you ever heard the expression too dumb to live? I wanted to see just how much that applies to you. Don't forget about the revival-matic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead? A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes. Pity them all you want, just quit making a fool out of me. But don't they say people who call others idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not? Keep your mouth shut, idiot in chief. Your stupidity might be contagious. I hate to interrupt, but is it just me or are we missing someone? Oh no, now that you mention it. Shoma? Oh, he's here. Sorry, I'm late. Oh, it was only Shoma. Shoma came running in carrying what looked like a large garbage bag on his back. Well, if it isn't Trashy Claus. Trashy Claus. I'm sorry, carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What you got in here? Alright, well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. You eat in the bathroom? Classical social outcast move. I should know, I do it all the time too. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor and I found this. Shom opened the bag to reveal its contents. This is Oceanman. Inside was what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. I recognized it right away, there was no way I'd ever forget. This is the killers, it's what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me in Hiroka. It is? I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I hadn't considered that they might do that. And we only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast. What about after the killer took off their suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere? It's possible, we can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up. I should have it ready by tomorrow. Just wait a little longer. Don't die, Tsubasa. So what are we going to do with this suit and the power saw? The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? If the killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner. But we have a bunch of weapons around here, right? In the metal shop? Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, I'm with Nozomi on this. If we get attacked and have to fight unarmed, the best I can come up with is a beer hug. That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course. I'd objected the last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary. How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones to know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them. Why are they not thinking that it's one of us? I guess that would be okay. Oh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at the suit. The suit seemed to be made of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy too, hardly the kind of thing you would want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. We took the suit and power saw at the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like they'll fit okay. Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do the part. Me, I can't think of something right on the spot. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it too obvious. Yeah, but still. Flapped around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone else's eyes on me. Yugama stood on his own in a corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest of you guys. Don't go crazy, Yugama. What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Nothing like that. Seeing that power saw has got me kind of hot under the collar, that's all. Seriously, he's still getting those urges even at a time like this? Okay, well, rest up and feel better soon. We'll see you later. I practically pushed Yagama out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded space like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about... Wait, don't tell us. I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. Aren't there like a bunch of weapons in this metal shop? Anyways... We'll just need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die, not that I make a habit of it anyway. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided was 6914. What could this mean? Is this a story lock? We have to remember the code that I don't know. Maybe if we traveled through the timelines. 69 for the number of days left until day 100, 14 for the number of people in our group. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish, a promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done. You'd better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it. It'll be fine, trust me. Yeah, this isn't Kyoshika we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember. Give me some credit, Lady Kurata. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget it. Yeah, every day you set a new record for stupidity. Okay, I guess that's all for today. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure, we all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open that locker in the case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I'd never have to open it again and we'd leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go. We have to get through this. It's morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today. We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Okay, is everyone here? Let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was tweaking it right up to the last minute, but I think it will do the job just fine. Take a look. Such a technological wizardry. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet? The same thing I thought. It's an organic life detection device. OLDD. Remember, it will show us how many people are inside the school. How does it work? It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire, so it will show us how many people are currently on school grounds. It'll even register a singing pile of excrement like me as a person. Of course, so long as you're alive, you count toward the total.
Oh.
But it only shows the total, not their locations. It's great the way it is. If you ask me, how would you make something so awesome? It would take too long to go into the specifics. How about I just show it to you it in action? Yeah, we didn't think of a way it could work. It could possibly work. Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch. $15. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. But there's only 14 of us. That means there's one extra. Yeah, I already tried it before and it kept coming up 15. Yeah, I'm starting to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken? I can give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it. Coming from Yumi Smojuro, I think it'd be more likely to smash it into pieces. I actually got a Kamado to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall on the school and bus and checked the reading again. When it did that, the total change, it went down to 14. In other words, this reading is accurate. Then there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school. Could the extra one be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count. This cinches it. The legendary serial killer is among us, fact. Which means the killing game has finally started. Legendary? I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Osazuki, I'll slaughter this miscreant. Is Hiroka hiding somebody? That would be funny. But yeah, it's probably someone from the other timeline. Probably like Kako is locked up in her room, the real Kako, and this one is the other Kako. Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't you can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you. Let's go catch us a killer, peasants. A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution. You're gonna give us money? Let's do this. But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times. What a tedious sounding punishment. It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. Take this. We should split up into groups. And if you will find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down too. Got it, I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. We arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day. Yeah. Okay, if we searched, let's say... just for the sake of the argument, we searched through everything, but we didn't search in our rooms. That only leaves us... Okay, we probably didn't search the secret passage under the cage. And we didn't search our rooms, so someone could be just... tied up and... yeah, stuck here. What else? Any other hidden places? The escape pod. Someone isn't there. Morning again. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make the best use of... Where? Okay, let's skip this. Where? Loading, really? Emperor. 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 Yeah, the man queue. Another stage? Oh, it's her.
With this. This isn't. She's absorbing her ally.
Damn her!
I won't let my
Morning already. My body felt heavy and sluggish. I hadn't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Maybe I'll just take it easy for today as well. No, wait, there's no time to slack off. The killers are still on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registering inside the school was 15. The killer were still here somewhere. The question was where. Tsubasa, probably. Hiroka, probably we cannot do. Oh, we can. Oh.
Is this for... Takumi? Do you have a girlfriend? Sorry. I'm not trying to be weird. It's just... I'd like some advice on how to get a boyfriend. Some of my friends have started dating guys lately. It never seemed like something I'd want to do, but now I do feel a little envious of them when they talk about it. Being in love sounds like so much fun. The thing is, I don't think I could ever have a relationship with someone my own age.
Then what kind of age? What?
I wear clothes that I can move around in comfortably, but boys are always giving me lewd looks. Then they approach me, thinking I'm easy because of the way I dress. So, I'd definitely go for someone older. Someone who sees beyond that kind of stuff. Someone who'd comfort me when I throw up because of nerves.
Older people wouldn't do that, huh?
Oh, and he has to understand machinery. Or better yet, someone who can tinker with machines with me. But where am I gonna ever find someone like that? If you know someone, you have to introduce us, okay? If I can't find someone like that, though, I guess I can settle for you. Nah! Just kidding.
Ranked. Okay, wine. Where's wine? Here.
For me?
Haven't found the killer. Shouldn't get discouraged. Tomorrow for sure. Days passed and we still made no progress in our search. Every time we looked at Tsubas's device and saw that 15 flashing back at us, it felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. Ooh. Damn. I wish we had more free time. A new development occurred on the evening of day 38? Someone dead?
Get off! Let me go!
Oh, Yugamu's getting horny for killing. I just wanted to make sure she was who she said she was. Let me go. Gaku writhed and struggled, but Yugamu held him in an iron grip, not saying a word, and to the side of them, oh no.
Both of you, stop!
Okay, I thought Yugamu was the one acting out, but I guess it's Gaku. Got out of her face and covered was sobbing uncontrollably. Takumi, quick, we've got to do something. Whoa, hold on, what's going on here? It had all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I'd gone back to my room. Then Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking and Gago suddenly said he thought Kurara might be the killer. He got into a fight and Yugamu stepped in to stop them, but then Mr. Omakage got all intense and now he's well like that. Oh, so he's acting out. That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I'd better break this fight up. Hey, Yugamu, ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk about this? Yugamu. He's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us says seems to get through to him. Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderous aura being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. But before I could make my move... Whoa. Yugamu reached into his robe, brought out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yugamu! Are you crazy?
You're scaring me!
A cold light shone in Yugamu's eyes. They were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugamu, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then... So that's how it is, huh? Well, I never thought of this before. Good to know it works. Yugamu seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. What the hell, man? Cough, choke. I seriously thought I was done for. I'm sorry, got a little overexcited, you know how it is. Just what did you think you were doing, Yugamu? Oh, Takumi, why did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? But thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Thanks for playing along, man. What? You should apologize to Kurara, though, just saying. With that, Yugamu casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. What in the world was all that about? It's all your fault, Gaku. None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer. Did he test something out? What? At some point, Kurara had put her weird tomato mask on and was now rounding on Gaku. I didn't accuse nobody, I just put the possibility out there. You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe. Burn in the fires of pandemonium. Can somebody please explain how all this started? Okay, so you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here to play some darts and invite a little. Then all of a sudden Gaku started asking Kurata to take off her mask. He seemed to think the killer had stolen Miss Osuzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. Naturally, she refused, things got heated and there was a scuffle and the mask came off. So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, and once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Kurata underneath, but then she started to cry. That's when Yugama stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. And Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugama instead. And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me? That's right, Miss Osuzuki's true face shocked us, of course, but mostly we were afraid of Mr. Omokage. Sorry we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on our own. No need to apologize, from the sound of it, it really was all Gaku's fault. Well, maybe I got a little carried away, but we've been looking around for days and still haven't found it. The killer who wouldn't start to wonder what was under that mask. Try to think about how Kurata felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now that you know you were wrong, you should really apologize. I know. So Kurata, I was out of lines, I'm sorry. If next time you showed that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder. I bet Mr. Mariko would fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were. Dude, don't jinx it, we don't even know if I'll have to do it yet. I can totally see that happening, though. Coming back to Yugamo, that was pretty extreme reaction, don't you think? It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through them at all. Electrified steel girder. Is this a reference to something? No, I don't know. It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through him at all. A switch, yeah, there must have been something that set him off. He said he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? The only girder I remember was... I'm still about that. In that anime about gambling, it reminded me when they had to go through the girder. It was very, very, very anxiety inducing. What was his name? What was the anime? It was pretty good. Gambling anime. 20 best anime about gambling. Kaiji, yeah, Kaiji. Yugama's been acting really strange lately. Could that have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely. Today we've got to get serious about finding the killer. After what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information and dispel some of that tension. I got washed, dressed, and stepped out of the door. Once again, we searched all day but failed to find anything new. I was starting to think we were going to do about this all wrong. As I continued to fret over our lack of progress, the day wore on into night. We were at a total impasse. I was so tired I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would just pass me by. Walking around in the daze, I spotted Hiruko coming toward me from the other direction. Hiruko, you look terrible. Did Moko hit you with a pile driver or something? I don't think I could survive that. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. Oh, what stuff? Maybe I'll ask Hiruko for some advice. She's not avoiding me as much these days and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input would be really useful. I don't mind. What is it you want to ask? The last few days we've been searching high and low for the killer and still haven't found any new clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what that other way might be. What about going outside the wall? But Tsubasa's device only measures life signs inside it. He said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? At Hiroko's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. I'd been so fixated on the total life sign count, I never even thought about going off school grounds. You're right, that was this real blind spot. Thanks, Hiroko. I knew asking you for help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. That's a good point. I'll get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. What are we gonna do there? After arranging things with Hiroko, I found the others and figured out who else would be coming. This time things would be different. This time we'd get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. What's our plan? I headed to the parking lot and found the other members of the expedition team waiting for me. Morning everyone, you guys ready to head out? Ready when you are. I'll handle the driving too. So it's the 7 of us today. I hope we find something. I kinda wish the killer would just show up again already, except I don't really want them around, it's complicated. I gotta be outside in the sun like some kind of health-conscious beach bunny, just kill me now. Turn that frown upside down. Turn that frown around, Rumi. You can get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive, this much positivity has got to be bad for me. To sum up, we're all fine, let's get going. You're speaking for everyone now. Well, I guess we shouldn't waste time. So once we're past the flames, we just look around for anything that might be a clue, right? Yeah, that would be great. And let's do this. No guts, no glory. Okay, I still don't get the plan. We all got on the bus and set off full throttle for the ruins beyond the wall. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins. For a while we didn't see anything that stood out. Finally, after a couple of hours, I noticed that something was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
Yeah. Back in my future. Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Say what? Fart dude, why'd you gotta break out of nowhere like that? Didn't you hear what Takumi said about the base? Do you want to charge right into enemy territory? I'm sorry, I should have noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time. It does seem strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of invaders nearby either. Was this base big? Were there a lot of troops there? Yeah, it was. At my last timeline, we went through there by this road and stormed the place. It took the fight to them even when we can't be revived out here. That's bold, man. But there's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them? Maybe they're all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders can get mental health problems, I bet. And we ought to turn back for now. Don't want to end up in a battle we ain't prepared for. Keep going, Takemoto, full speed ahead. Yeah, man, let's rock it. Wait, why are you even listening to me? If you get us all killed out here, you are so freaking dead. We came out here today to gather information. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead. Right, and even if it turns out to be unrelated to the killer, we should still be aware of what the invaders are doing. You guys are crazy. We can't just drive into a base that's crawling with enemies. I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders can swap stories about our mental breakdowns. I'm in too. If there's any chance of finding out something new, we have to take it. Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack. We'll pull out if things start to look bad. It's fine. Might as well face it. Gaku, we're in the minority here. Okay, but if things do go wrong, I'd better get some kind of payout for it. Alright then, let's keep going, slow and steady now. Bringing the speed all the way down, we inched the bus along the road to the enemy base. After a while we stopped and began scouting ahead on foot, but what we found was so different from what I remembered, I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere. Oh, once again. Is this, once again, Vishna's going crazy?
God damn, dude! Oh, that's really gross.
Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them, they spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
They've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene.
Do you think they turned on each other? Or was there a third party involved?
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We all looked all around the base. We all looked around the base, inside and out, but we didn't find anything to explain what had happened there. It's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere. Takumi, we should leave. Now, after coming all this way, something this weird had to mean something. Were we really just going to walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around for a little longer, but it was already getting dark.
Oh?
There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Hiruka gave me a light slap on the back and began walking toward the school bus. Was that her way of trying to comfort me? Aight, I'm gonna head back to get the idiot and the freak for me. Give Olya Takumi. The what and the what now? Takemoto jerked his chin toward Darumi and Gaku, who were crouched down a short distance away looking at something intently. Oh, there's one here too, it's so fast. Dude, it's huge. Hey Darumi, Gaku, come on, time to leave. There was no response. They seemed to be excited about something though. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey Takumi, take a look at this little thing here. Is it a gi? I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath the dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are those?
Some kind of bug?
They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. They remind me of the little dudes that used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. You think they're a new species? Oh no, are they gonna infect them both? Can we keep them, Takumi? They'll make better pets than Sir A. Of course not. Come on, we'll feed them and take him for walks and teach him tricks and everything. I'm concerned that I think of Sir A as being on the same level as a cat or a dog. I killed the whole aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet, but don't worry, they taught me to respect life, so it'll be fine this time. How exactly does respecting life fit in with your killing game obsession? Sigh, come on guys, back to the bus, everyone's waiting and you'll get left behind if you don't hurry. Do you mind if I go to the bathroom first? I have a tummy ache. Huh? Oh, me too, I feel like my bladder's about to explode, Kyoho. Fine, just don't take too long, okay? After a little while, Darumi and Gaku joined us on the bus, both of them looking refreshed. Did they get infected? What? By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. We arrived back at the school early the next morning. What time is it? Rubbing my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I had slept clean through the day and into the next evening. Oh, really overdid it. I remembered us getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry, that I practically passed out from exhaustion. My head hurts too. A headache from oversleeping. That's happened to me before. I better take something for it. It'll be more like dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. Dissolving some medicine in water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Some of the team were still in the cafeteria eating a late-night meal. It's mostly the ones who stayed here while we were gone. I guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. I grabbed some food for myself, and as I turned to find a place to sit, somebody called out to me. Hey, Takumi, want to eat with me? Oh no, not this again. And now that there's a face that just screams, oh no, not this again, maybe now you're thinking, how did he know? How did he know? Don't be so jumpy, he was here to keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back. Good evening, Mr. Sumino. You can sit next to me if you want. Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two together very often. My dear sister's participating in a girls' night and she forbade me from being present.
Huh?
I thought I might get away with it. I mean, slap some makeup on me, make some strategic tucks, and I could easily pass as a girl, don't you think? The worst thing is, he's absolutely right. So instead, Mr. Amakage has been telling me all about his passion for killing. Can't you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here. I told you before, right, how I'm having trouble with my urges right now? Ugamo ignored me and continued with his macabre topic of conversation. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah, what's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone, I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. I'm not sure how to react to that, I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to sate your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session they fade back into the background for a while, you know? I don't just assume that's what I do. Does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mr. Sumino? How very analog of you. Just watching in person on the chair? Guess I'm the same in a way, although in my case it was always the ladies coming to me. Ima's questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their second before death phase. I'm not doing it. That's cold, man, at least let me ask first. I know how you feel, Mr. Amakage. It's no fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least. I guess you could describe me as impulsive, like the time he stabbed Takamata the last time around. Come on, Mr. Sumino, don't act like you don't know what Mr. Amakage is talking about. How do you mean? You know what it's like, you killed Mr. Aotsuki, didn't you? But that was different. Eita was a traitor, he was dangerous, he sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. If I'd let him live, he would have gone after the baby in the defense room again, eventually. He wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out. Are you making excuses inside your head right now, thinking of ways to justify what you did? Oh, don't get me wrong, I really don't care either way. I'm just saying, regardless of the original trigger, you know what it's like to kill another person, you understand that impulse? Okay, maybe you're right, I did kill Eita out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer under the right circumstances, I'm no exception. Lighten up, Mr. Sumino, this isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderous and murder-adjacent friends. If you ever do want to help me with my urges, you're welcome. In my room any time for a massage session. Not happening ever. I decided to change the subject before things got too weird and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Nozomi had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, the time passed surprisingly quickly. Time for bed already, I got nothing done today. Flopped down to bed feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. Guess it's back to sleep for me. That thought had barely crossed my mind before my consciousness started to drift away. I fight it and let it go and allowed sleep to carry me away. Little did I know that a fresh crisis would await me on day 42. Ooh. Morning. I still half asleep. I let out a long yawn as I tried to orient myself. After sleeping so much late, I felt like I'd have a lot of energy today. Who could that be at this early? I didn't like the sound of the flurry of doorbell rings, so I hurried over to the door and opened it. Takumi, come quick, the life sign reading changed. Seriously? Yeah, but it doesn't make sense here, look. 13, there's 2 less than yesterday. I'm afraid something bad might have happened to someone. Okay, let's get everyone together. Tsubasa and I split up, telling the rest of the team to go to the cafeteria for an emergency meeting. When we got there, the only ones missing were... Were Darumi and Gaku. Oh no, the infected ones? There's 12 of us here now. If the killer's still out there, the missing 2 life signs must be theirs. Well, they had a good run. Honestly, I thought Mr. Maruko would have been killed sooner. You're saying the killer struck again, but where are the bodies? We don't know that Gaku and Darumi are dead. They may have just gone outside the wall. Those two, I guess it's not totally out of the question. Has anyone checked if the school bus is still in the parking lot? I'll go look now. The rest of you check around here for anything out of the ordinary. Wait up, I'll come with you. The bus is gone. Those two must have taken it. That probably means they're okay, but where could they have gone? To get the pets on the ground, the bugs? How long has the total on your device been? 13? Since the morning announcement, when I checked it before bed last night, it still had said 15. So they snuck out during the night. Let's go back to the cafeteria for now. We hurried back to the cafeteria where everyone was still talking excitedly. Sir Takumi, report. Lady Darumi and Sir Gaku left a note. We found it on the table. It was way over here in the corner. So we didn't notice it at first here. Gone out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck, don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Forget danger, how about a little consideration for others? I'm gonna wring their necks for making us worry like this. How about the bus? Was it gone? Yeah, I guess that means whatever made them leave was pretty urgent. Maybe they got together and went out to red like mindless beasts. Outside in the open air, how indecently wild. Speculating won't help us now. All we can do is wait for them to get back. With the chaos caused by Darumi and Gaku's disappearance starting to settle down, we brought the meeting to an end and spent the day as normal. Finally, long after the sun had gone down, Kyoshika spotted the school bus in the horizon and we once again assembled in the cafeteria. Our returning friends avoided looking any of us in the eye. They must have sensed how much trouble they were in. Where exactly have you two been all this time? Nowhere really, just outside. Obviously, I'm asking where outside and why you went there. It was just kinda, you know how it is, Kyoho. Enough nonsense.
Enough nonsense. Give me a real answer. Now.
You're beautiful when you're angry, Mr. Shiruko. What are we watching here? They look like a couple of kids getting scolded by their mom for staying out too late. I feel kind of bad for them. Hiruko's so threatening, but I guess that just shows how worried she was. Does it? This looks more like an outright interrogation to me. Oh yeah, we had something we wanted to do at that base we found. But you two went back there on your own to get those pets. We figured it'd be safe since all the invaders were already dead, and when we got there it was just the same as before. Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for a group peeing session. That's right, we accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time. How could you be so dense? Do you have a death wish, or are you really that stupid? Why don't you die now and save us all a lot of trouble? See, I knew you'd get mad at us. When you think about it, it's really Takumi's fault. If he hadn't hurried us, we'd have been a lot more careful. You're really going to blame me for this? You're so irresponsible, it's almost impressive. Please tell me you at least found your infusers. You bet got them right here, no problem at all. Is that really all you went there for? Yeah, of course, why would we lie about something like that? Come on, Hiruko, they're back safe, so why don't we just let it slide? But next time you two run off like that, you'll be getting the electro chamber elimination treatment. I have no idea what that is, but I don't want to find out. We're sorry, we won't do it again. Sigh, so long as you understand, don't go worrying us like that. I'll be good, although getting scolded by Mistress Hiruko was kind of fun in its own way, hehe. I still had my doubts about this story, but it looked like the crisis was over for now. With a collective sigh of relief, we all headed back to our rooms. With all that confusion, today was weirdly tiring. My body and mind felt worn out. Fatigue after a battle was bad enough, but this was something different. I guess there are bound to be days like this sometimes. I just have to work hard to do better tomorrow. I lay down in bed and immediately felt asleep. Felt sleepy. I surrendered to this feeling. I let my consciousness fade away. I didn't know it then, but the crisis wasn't over. In fact, it was just beginning. Ooh. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Who's there? And this early too. Responding to the bell, I crawled out of bed and lumbered toward the door. It wasn't even light out yet. Rubbing the sleep from my eyes, I opened the door to find Nozomi Moko. Sorry to disturb you, but this couldn't wait. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. Weird noises. It's probably just my imagination, but with everything else that's going on, I didn't want to take any chances. And it's kinda scary going with just two girls, even if one of them is the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. We sure could use a nice strong man to accompany us, you know? Okay, let's go see what these noises are. I'm curious too. We should probably go in our class armor just in case. Of course, thank you, Takumi. I'll blow you a thank you kiss too, and I'll go grab your gear and get in the ring. We transformed and set out into the night. A light rain was falling outside, giving the school a damp, dingy feel. We've been looking for a while now, but I don't see anything strange. Me neither, maybe I was just hearing things. Don't let your guard down yet, Nozomi. What if your prowler emerges from the shadow and suplexes you from behind? Oh, okay, I'll be careful. Let's take one more look around before you call it a night. Sounds good, we can't get careless now. It looks like our little investigation was going to end without turning up anything noteworthy. But just as I was beginning to relax. Where did Moko go? Oh no, that's weird. She was right behind me a second ago. I wasn't sure how or when it happened, but Nozomi and I had gotten separated from Moko. I could have sworn she was still with us when we turned that last corner. Moko, where are you? She's not answering. You don't think something happened to her, do you? Maybe she just went to the bathroom. I'll go check. I should probably go with you. Now we need to prioritize finding her. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way. Yeah, let's do that. Don't worry, it's right near here. We'll meet back here in a little while. Hey, Nozomi. Before I could stop her, Nozomi ran off toward the nearest girl's bathroom. I considered following her, but she was right. Finding Moko came first. She couldn't have gone far. I began retracing my steps, calling Moko's name as I went, but there was no sign of her anywhere. Could she have gone outside? It doesn't seem likely, but I'll check just in case. Oh, the rain's gotten heavier. I didn't think about stopping to grab an umbrella or anything. After a few seconds, I was completely drenched. The rain also made it hard to make out my surroundings very well. Hey Moko, if you're out here, answer me. No response. That means she's still inside, right? Should head back for now. I don't want to leave Nozomi alone for too long. Not to mention, standing near the rain is making me cold. I need to get back inside soon. A scream. Was that Nozomi? The sudden cry rang through the night. It had definitely come from the inside the school. Whatever that was, it can be good. I have to hurry. I ran back into the school and headed in the direction the scream had come from. Which way? Bathroom? Nozomi, are you okay? Takumi, you have to help. It's the killer. The killer, don't hold me. They showed up again.
They did! And they killed Moko!
What? And now they're after me. What are we going to do? We have to get Moko to the infirmary before it's too late. You just stay calm. Take me to where Moko is. Alright, come on. It's this way. The killer got Moko. This can't be happening, can it? Huh? Nozomi led me to one of the classrooms out on the first floor. I opened the door but took a step back in terror when I saw what was inside.
No way. It can't be.
Moko lay motionless on the floor, surrounded by an ocean of blood. Her body was torn to shreds just like Ava's had been. No longer breathing, no longer moving, her body was just a giant slab of meat.
Come on, Takumi! We have to get Moko to the Revivomatic!
Right. Here, we'll carry her together.
We crouched down beside Moko. Her body was still warm and soon our hands were covered in her blood. So much blood. Will the Revivomatic even work on her anymore? We still have to try. Hold on, Moko. We're taking you to the infirmary. Let's hoist her up. 1, 2, 3. But just as we were about to get moving. Footsteps. Somebody's coming this way. Nozomi noticed them too. She glanced down the hallway and a look of abject horror in her face. Takumi, I'll go see who it is. You stay here. But if things get dangerous, run, focus on staying alive, understand? As fuser in hand, I slowly crept down the hallway the footsteps were coming from. There's no one here. No, Nozomi. The footsteps I'd heard before had stopped, leaving a deathly silence in their place. But I just imagined them. No, Nozomi heard them too. Oh, hello. All of a sudden, the killer was there, black suit and power saw included. How did they get the power saw back? Never mind that, I have to do something. You, how dare you do that to Moko? I found myself raising my infuser and swinging it viciously at the killer. What? But the knife bounced right off the suit, the recoil sending me staggering back. My heme attacks aren't working, then what am I supposed to do? Takumi, Nozomi, don't come any closer, get out of here. I can't just abandon you, I'll fight too. It's no good, heme anima won't work and then we have to run. What? But come on this way. Oh my god, I got scared actually. Okay. Oh, we're dead.
Not like this.
Oh my god. They're quite fast. Where are they? Oh, okay.
I can still fight.
Guess I have to keep camera in front. Damn. Oh, where's this? Oh, just up. Oh my god. That's no good. I can't run anymore. Takumi. Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. Don't worry, it's all going to be okay. I'll think of something. I was doing my best to sound confident, but on the inside I was already choking on my own despair. If female anima attacks won't affect the killer, am I going to have to tackle them and try to steal the power saw again? Oh no, they found us. Eek, what do we do now? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Nozomi and I ran toward the nearest window, but then...
Damn it! We're too late!
The killer steadily advanced towards us, never saying a word, but brandishing their weapon power saw the whole time. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. Even if we escape out the window, this is the third floor. Can I get both of us to the ground safely? I need to make a choice here and fast. What do I do? Jujunk. Take action. Jump out the window, dodge the attack. We're jumping out. Let's do it. I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was the sound of breaking glass and we were in the air. For a moment it felt like we were floating there in the rainy night sky. But of course that didn't last. We died? Gravity kicked in and we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. Still have so much I need to do. But it was no good. My consciousness cut out abruptly and completely. Oh man, will Nozomi die? We can revive, but Nozomi, no. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
Yay, Nozomi's here. I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Nozomi? Thank goodness you're alright. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. How long have I been out? What day is it? Almost 3 full days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out of the third floor window. Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too badly, but you hit your head and died. But if I'm okay now, then I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the revival-matic. Wow, thanks, Nozomi. You're a lifesaver, literally. I should be the one thanking you. You saved me from the killer. But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried, especially Hiruko. Hiruko? Yes, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiruko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all. But something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So what about Moko? She didn't make it. It took her to the revival-matic too, but it was too late. She'd lost too much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker, I could have saved you. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame yourself. I know, but...
But... I just miss her so much.
I wished I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner, or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd failed. Was there any point in going now? I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted either. Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. She said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed feeling completely normal. So normal, it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next stop, the cafeteria. Oh, Takumi. You son of a bitch. Good to see you back on your feet. Thank goodness, we thought you'd die. You would die if you slept much longer. Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we had the technology to bring you back. Sorry to push you guys through all that, but don't worry, I'm fine now. Seriously, dude, you gotta be more careful. We'd really be up a creek if we'd lost you too. Yaku. Oh, I mean, not now. Mr. Maruko didn't say and didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy. That's rich coming from you. So you guys know about Moko already? Nozomi told us. She said the killer attacked the 3 of you. Why didn't you bring me with you that night? I can't believe I missed out on more murder. Quiet you, don't make me shove Yoshika's perverted sword down your throat. Eek, I'll be nice and quiet from now on. Nozomi got us all together that morning, told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it in there for now. Everyone's faces clouded over as they relived the tragedy anew. They knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on, you carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones? I was curious why they didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended. But how can that be? Takumi, what's the meaning of this? You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Hey man, don't beat yourself up. This is how war is, you know? That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. Hijinks? At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe that or not. We believe you about that or not. I can't read. Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why did she have to die? Lady Moko, I swear in the holy Jumonji sword, you shall be avenged. We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever. If we can go over the incident one more time, you two ran from the killer together, right? Correct? Yes, I remember it clearly. I see, Tsubasa. What's the current life science total? It's 14. That means the killer's still out there. And you were all in your rooms that night, right? That's right, Yuno, Zomi, and Moku were the only ones who were up. Kako? I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while all that stuff was going on. It's not like we could help it. It was still the middle of the night. Could you two please grow a spine? Feeling sorry for ourselves won't bring Moko back. If you've got that energy to spout all that nonsense, why not use it more productively by fighting the killer, for example? Easy for you to say. If Moko got killed, what kind of chance do we have? If you've got an idea to kill a freaking parasol murderer without using human anima, I'm all ears. Hey, that's right, the killer had their suit and power saw when they attacked us. That's got to mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. Yeah, about that, we checked the locker and the suit and the parasol were both gone. They're gone? I rushed toward the metal shop to see the locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, it swung open. The combination lock from before was gone. There's nothing in here. How? It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either. What? You're the only one. Okay, so Kumi is infected by Gi, and if the killer is also infected by Gi, we might have told the lock to them without knowing. But how could this have happened? No one knew the code but me. Could the killer have used telepathy to find out? Anything's possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't want to die. Quit your whining, grow up here, and let's actually do something about it. I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own losery way. We need bait to lure the killer out. I'll gladly volunteer, at least then I'll be good for something. No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm going to find the killer and kill them before they can strike again. Let's search the school again. Everyone, if you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay. Kako is doing a lot of ... We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues, but just like every other time we failed to find anything new and no one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 46 drew to a close. Kako sus.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
Time to rise and shine.
Get ready for active!
Oh, is this the hallucination boss? Oh shit. Dun 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 dun. What, that wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I heard Dorothy open the door. Kumi, good, you're still safe. Hiroko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these plugs for your ears for now. Earplugs? Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiroko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What's with the announcement just now? Oh, you can't hear me, give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiroko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Just then the alarm sounded. Hiroko was right, we're under attack. Let's go. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. You win. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, who are we charging up? I don't remember. Kyoshka. Hiroko would be nice. Ah, let's do it.
Let me do it. Exquisite.
Two. Oh yeah, two.
All right. Let me do it. Exquisite.
Yeah, we freaking won. That sword, can you hear? I didn't let me enjoy the illusion. I wanted to see the happiest setting of all, where we all have fun killing each other. Want to hallucinate that valley? Come see me. I've got the good stuff. He said that already.
Oh.
Does she not want them to know it was her? Yeah, she's looping. She doesn't want anyone to know. Why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I would have to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. What? That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now for Muko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, how did she know? Another morning, I feel really hungry. I'm feeling really hungry. I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday and my stomach felt so empty that it hurt. I had to eat something and soon. I'd better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask some pasta for today's live sign count too. I walked out my door and just like normal, but then... The next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. Oh no, the ghee. Oh, what's wrong with me today? I had definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine that I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. And why did I come here afterwards, of all places? Because there might be frogs in the water. I've got no reason to be in the leisure lounge apart from being so tired. I did dive pretty recently after all. Maybe I'll rest here for a while before I get back to the search. The organic life count inside the school was still 14. There'd be no change at all since Moku's death. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there was no telling how long our morale would last. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we'd never fully dispel it. Can we talk to Hiroka? I will check by gifting Gaku some gold, fake gold, I guess half fake gold. Yep, Hiroka. Yay.
Hey, serious talk here? I keep complaining about how my parents abandoned me, how I hate being poor, and how rotten my luck is. But in the end, I'm not really unhappy or anything. I still have my family. Even though we're not related by blood and they irritate me to no end, that's why I want them to be happy. Especially my mom and dad. They're way too nice for their own good, always trying to help. Not just us kids, but anyone they can. They end up looking totally exhausted every single day. But unlike me, they never complain about it. They could have chosen an easier life, but they didn't. People like that are the ones who truly deserve the best. Don't you think? Once this war ends, I'll ask for a huge cash reward and use it to let them have some fun. I'll be the one to break down the unfairness of this world. Okay, that was way too serious. But I don't mind talking about this kind of stuff with you.
Once again, you don't have parents, sorry to tell you. Hiruko?
For me?
Another day without catching the killer. I could feel our repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. We'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. Almost half, okay. This morning I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Good one to see me this early. Still half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor. Hello Takumi, sorry to call on you so early. Ooh, Kako? Kako, what's up, are you okay? It's about the last time the killer appeared, there's something I haven't told you. Oh, you mean the night Moko was killed? Oh yeah, she did some dots. Yeah, we said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I'd noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself. You did? I got up for a drink of water during the night and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in that classroom. And did you see the killer too? No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight, I just screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I had stayed there the whole rest of that night. But I don't understand why didn't you tell us this sooner. When your brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. But I thought I should mention it now just in case. I'm sorry it took so long. Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you. No, I was fine, but I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi. Absolutely, I know we'll get through this if we work together. Right. Kako gave me a determined smile and bounded away, looking a lot more motivated than before. We'll keep this a secret from Imo for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Why would she say that if nothing will come of it? Well, I guess something will happen. Alright, back to business as usual. Today we can't just sit around when the killer is still on the loose. So let's hang out with our friends. Hiruko should be maxed.
For me.
Remember my ambition to be a doctor I mentioned before? There's actually something else I want from my future. I want children. I don't dislike them after all. And besides, excellent genes like mine deserve to be passed on.
Okay, girl. Excellent genes like mine.
Marriage is not part of the plan. I wouldn't mind having multiple partners.
Ooh.
The problem is actually raising the children. I cannot simply entrust them to babysitters all the time. Takumi, you love taking care of people. Let me know if you ever decide being a stay-at-home parent sounds like something you would want to do.
Is this an invitation? What?
I'd be willing to make you one of my partners. But be aware, it will not be an easy task. I intend to give birth to as many children as possible.
She like Elon Musk? Max. Okay, Ima. Taco Mini Standy, their sister gift box. Okay, all 15, but what about the standee? Okay, less cruise.
Wow.
Oh yeah, we cannot max Moko now, nice. The day flew right by. We keep looking and looking, but we still have no idea where the killer is hiding. Should we try searching outside again? I'm still curious about how all these invaders died. Now we have to focus. No, we have to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be inside the school somewhere.
Get ready. I've also prepared a special gift for. I'll give them to you.
Oh, the gift, the pin. We made it to day 50. Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Tsubasa's device will say something different today. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? You're saying there's no gift? No, everything is lies. Everything is lies. And a gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Aren't you curious though? I figure it's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this. Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy, so perhaps salmon roe manju with custard, or a new human guinea pig for my experiments, or a coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree. You two are the only ones who would want something like that. If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I'd have to start resembling an actual human being first. I'm sorry I even mentioned it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. I decided to leave everyone to their conversation and took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hiroko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts. What do you collect, Hiroko? Boys? It's a secret.
Hey!
What, is it that bad at eating something that's against school rules, is it? Wouldn't you like to know? I thought getting something we're supposed to get makes me feel I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual? We can use the Rashomatic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know? So a breakfast party, or type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout, Kyohoho. Don't joke about that stuff, I'm still in shock about Moko's death. But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party. Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting, I assume. You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. I suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi? I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we have a real plan in place. Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This will learn them for sneaking around and picking us off like a coward. Would be cool if they got a plan, didn't tell us, the reader, and then when the party comes they look, oh no, it's bad, but then actually they have a plan. Then without further ado, let us party out the day away. You don't have to tell me twice, I'll go get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the rash nomadic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Whoa, party! Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor, even the holy Jumanji sword approves. Yeah, pretty nice, so don't be shy everyone, eat as much as you want. Gaku directed the food preparation and I helped. Kako? My dear sister's canopies, what? Some kind of food. Canapé de anchoa. Some kind of small snacks. Easy to eat finger foods made with bread, pastry, or crackers, and various toppings. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear then that this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Of course not. What if there were an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here. Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party poopers? Party poppers. I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry, we did make some using the gift-o-matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By the way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as a dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that, I'll go get them. You said you left in the gift-o-matic, right? What but Takumi, it's dangerous to go alone. I'll be fine, just stay here and have some fun, okay? Oh no, what will happen? The gift-o-matic is in the rec room, that's on the 3rd floor. What will happen? Infirmary? Where's the infirmary? Oh, here. Party poppers, so here they are. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. Okay, nothing. Whew. So why was that necessary? Okay, I've got more plates. More food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates. I think we've run out already. Do you want me to use my useless body as a replacement? I don't think that's gonna work, plus it's not exactly hygienic. Look, the holy Jumanji swordish, my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me. So glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other. I keep telling you, I'm not a degenerate. Still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen that robe and go lie down or something. Excuse who wants to do a blind tasting. I threw in a ton of mystery meat. I don't recommend invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew. Or word look up. A tendon. Vigorous strength. Muscular power. Okay, a tendon. Okay. You mean you've eaten it before? Sister dearest, why do you look so excited by that idea? Setting off the party poppers would be redundant at this point. Takumi, you're back. We were starting to wonder if you were alright on your own. Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. It seems like all I do lately is make you worry. Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out of any more windows. I know that. Yeah, I'll hold you to that. Nozomi looked so much like Kato when she smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this. Nozomi, get away from that miscreant. His perversion might be contagious. Oh, Kurata, sorry, Takumi. I'd better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in a corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then I felt someone beside me. May I sit with you? Hiroko. I'm disappointed that I'm not Nozomi. Quit kidding around. Go ahead and sit if you want. Yeah, thank you. I'll do just that. You helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that. It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry. I wasn't reading anything into it. I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh, I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. About to get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift. Is there anything you'd like? What? Alright, you said you prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well then, how about a soft vinyl figure? Yeah. The Calico one? Calico.
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats. Ideally, I'd like a calico.
Calico, okay. A calico cat figure. Calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? So I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Just what is that supposed to mean? It means, I mean it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen. I never know what you're thinking, and you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms.
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side. And it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
What?
I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Ha ha ha. Yes, they certainly are. Hey, what's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over there? You better not be trying to seduce Mr. Hiroko Hitakumi. Of course I wasn't. Quiet, Normie, get your good vibes out of here. Although it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hiroko getting dominated for a change. Hey, you guys, come join us. We can't start without you. Yeah, hurry, we're gonna cut the cake. We'll be right there. The party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this for our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently. If I'd had dodged the attack instead of jumping out the window. 51. Morning already. I feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more minutes. Ding dong. Of all the times. I dragged my heavy body out of the bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Sitting on the other side was... Yugamo, what do you want? And this early too? Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Hey, wait up. Yugamo looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to and the sight I saw there only confirmed my worst fears. Uh-oh. Yugamo... Wait, not Yugamo. Is this Takemaru?
What?
In his own room? It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person.
Takemaru!
At least we maxed him, yay!
I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar. I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself.
No! This can't be! Why?
Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
Faced with the sight of Takemaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day in the afternoon, we took Takemaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening? Would anyone like to see some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream too. Should I take that as a no? Too bad, I think this turned out pretty well. How could anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning? I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Do whatever you want. Yugama ate like a pig, degenerate that he is. Hey, don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Takemoto, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite. Hey Tsubasa, what's the organic life count at the school now? 13. Takemoto's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere. I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time? Yugama's question was greeted with silence, either because no one had anything to say or they just couldn't bear to speak. I wonder why the killer went after Takemoto, and why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way? Kyoho, no reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
The blackguard, what kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels into the suffering of others? Takemoto's wounds were the same as Eva and Moko's. He must have been torn apart with this power saw just like they were. That's if the same culprit is behind it. What do you mean, Hiroko? Nothing, just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore. Hey, that's right, where are we supposed to sleep now? Let's all stay in the gym tonight. The killer probably won't attack if we're all together. Another culprit? Do you mean the ones infected, maybe? And what if the life count really is just the flame boy? But he said it's not, so I have to assume it's not flame boy. I don't know. What, you expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants? But I don't know, it's not the time for that, please just go along with it. I've always wondered whether you sleep in that dumb mask too. Guess this is my chance to find out. If you dare to peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. That would blow the whole school away. Isn't there technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all out at once? Some of us will have to take shifts. Staying awake on lookout will do it in pairs. And from now on, no one is to wander around the school on their own, understood? One more thing, we should probably keep our class armor on when we even when we go to bed. You want us to sleep in that? We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. If that's what you want, if that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably prepare at the gym to make it a little more livable. If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what to do. Okay, let's decide on our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies. We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. Okay, so no one will be able to hold anyone hostage this way. If there's an extra person somewhere, like Kako from another timeline is like the main Kako, and the main the old main Kako is now held hostage, but now she won't be able to do that because we'll have to go everywhere together. So what's the other theories? That Flame Boy counts as someone counts as a live person, a live being, and that the killer is one of us, like someone infected with Gi. I don't know. By the time we're done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Yeah, because we must have told that the number, the pin. So because we are infected. Phew, it looks better than it was at least. I'm beat. I'd love to fix it up some more, but this'll have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kyoshika. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency. Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful. Try to be more careful with what you say too. Is it that late already? Didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
Obviously, we're not going to do that. All right, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takemoto's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep that well that night. So I guess they could still keep someone hostage in the shower? Whoa, new angle. Oh, morning again. Wait a second, where am I? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtain surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake. Morning, Takumi, did you sleep well? Well, I know I didn't. I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign in total? 13, no change from yesterday. I guess we should search the school again today. I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already though. And it still didn't do any good. Takemoto still got murdered. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up. Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we'd been put in was wearing us down little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiruko, Nozomi, and Gaku. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today. We'll have the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi. Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now. Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try and cover as much ground as possible. Free time, wow. Yes, we'll be searching. Kamado dead. We'll be searching for friendship. Bad Moko is dead. Kako, can we give to Ima? Yes. He should be maxed.
Wow!
Yay!
Mr. Samino, do you have a moment to talk? Kako and I have been together since we were born, and we vowed to die together as well. Recently, though, I've been feeling like we need to revise that vow. Kako is growing as a person, and I know that's only going to continue. No thanks to all your bad influences, of course. Give me my lovely dear sister back. But watching her the way she is now has made me realize something. I always thought I was trying to protect Kako, when all I was really doing was becoming codependent on her. I was forcing her to become my purpose for living. What kind of awesome older brother does a thing like that? So I've decided, even if it might take a while, to give Kako more space and do some growing of my own. I'll never be the kind of brother she can be proud of, unless I become a man of many charms in my own right. Oh, but keep this a secret from Kako, alright? I'm only telling you this to harden my resolve.
Okay. To give Kago some more space to grow some
I
of my
want
own.
her to see me as a cool older brother of action, not words.
How many times are we getting this? We're gonna be less dependent on each other now. Well, not in that way, I guess. Yeah, I guess more independent. No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I laid down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi, it's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi had forgotten we're getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember I used to go to Kara. I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you still think she's still okay up there on the satellite? I don't know, I hope so. That's not true. You are Karo and Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. And I still don't like that you know so much about me from Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even if at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course, I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karo until everything was settled, but she spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you, but promise me you'll tell me someday. Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise. Okay, now we both have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. That would be a death flag, but I don't know, there are so many possibilities now. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Skipping some days? Yep. It's morning, I'd better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well. Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... Why the alarm? What? Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning. Everybody wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect the school.
Here I come! I am Zenta. Mice, prepare!
Hiruko.
Alright, let me do it. Exquisite.
So managed to clinch another victory. It was already late. Decided to rest. My group for today is Kakushoma Nyugamu. Now then, what should we do today? Free time. Ima is finished. So now it's Kako, Detective Merch, Mystery Novel, Rare Delicacies. Still 13. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk, the diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. I'd kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others now is not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there that I've missed. Are we going alone? Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. This morning looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for days is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. Alone? Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before, and started taking out books one by one. I worked in the silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School of the Legendary Serial Killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, and organizations is completely coincidental. You've got to be kidding me. The other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages I just found, the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as in the rest of the book. So this is just a story after all. The legendary serial killer wasn't real, somebody made it up. The shock of the revelation hit me like a ton of bricks and I collapsed onto the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary too. What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me.
Today, honestly, anyway, okay?
Fighting with hope, huh? Hope. I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. in comparison right now. We're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today I was in a group with Ima, Kako, Darumi. Kako last gift. Shoma, Kurara, Kyoshika, Yugama.
Oh!
Yay.
My dear brother and I are always together. So I'm happy to be able to talk to somebody else for a change.
While he's just listening in on our conversation.
Ima is so overprotective. I think that makes it hard for other people to approach me. He's probably like this because of how our relatives deceived us in the past. Working in the black market has also exposed him to the worst parts of human nature. I know he wants to protect me, but that's exactly why I have to become someone capable of standing on my own 2 feet. My dear brother is intelligent and does everything so well. The exact opposite of me. But I'm not going to give up. I'll keep growing. Unless I can strike out on my own, my dear brother will never be able to live his own life. I want him to pursue happiness in his own way, but I'd be too embarrassed to tell him all this to his face. Thank you for listening to me, Takumi. Please keep what I just said a secret, okay? Wait and see, Takumi. I'll make good on my determination.
Shoma. We can make this once.
You're...
Another day's over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flopped down onto my bed. Will the killer show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head. How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant. What was that? I heard Kurata's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little of it, right? Just curry, that's my family recipe you're talking about. About 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on a high-class cuisine like this. Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here? Kurata made some of her special curry and Gaku ate it without asking. Because of that lady, Kurata erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry and Kurata is mad, that's the gist of it. Don't you start lumping it with regular curry too? Well, Suzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, spooning it into a cooler box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make it off it while I slept. Don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it. Leaving sound lullabies. This is like SpongeBob made the Krabby Patty against Poseidon or something like that. What part of that is getting off easy? You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to atone. Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick. Whoa, I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during that night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is. I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurata will... Bakun...
You sent him flying!
Magnificent, Lady Kurata. If I could never hope to pull off a technique like that. Darn it, after I apologized and everything. You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for. Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never have taken that curry if we weren't in this crazy situation. Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Kurata? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified. Next time I catch you doing something like that, I will ball you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. Go, Paul, be careful. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. Me too. The way we are now, even little things like this have potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation, I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We got no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurata, and Kyoshika. Show my balls. Skellington, whatever.
You're...
Yay!
I may be imagining it, but I feel like my loser energy's gone down by a lot lately. I still hate fights and confrontations, but I'm not as allergic to them as before. Do you think it's because of my combat experience here? I guess in that sense, this war hasn't been all bad for me. Anyway, if even someone like me can grow to this extent, hey, you and the others have the potential to grow even further. I've decided to try to like myself better in order to grow as a person. If Leo can love me, maybe I can learn to love myself too. It's difficult to love a spineless, squirming pest like me, but I still have to try. I know I'll never be able to stop belittling myself as the insignificant worm I am, but I'll give it my best shot.
Good to hear him say that, but his dialogue is still going to be all self-deprecating anyways. Hey, what a day. Things had been quiet for the most part, but we were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurata's morning tiff. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to sleep, yeah.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients. Rare ones, you mean like royal jelly or wing of bat or that kind of things? Kind of, but not exactly. What do you want them for? Anyway, you plan to cast a curse on someone? Or just to cook with? I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted, it's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals. Bravo, sister dearest, you truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have a nice food, that's all. Have a nice food? Have nice food, that's all. If you were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy, but there's not a lot I can do here. The best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after a battle. Maybe not, though. Is Sir A's body still around? Her suggesting we eat him? If you want good eating, you can't do better than frog. Yep. Yep. That's what I expected. Their meat's lean, nutritious, and you can get them for free if there's a pond nearby. Frog, really? Indeed, I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it. That might work, but is there anywhere around here we can find frogs? The best place to find them is somewhere with lots of water. I want to eat frog too. How do we get some? Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be that type. No, I've never tried, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good. And you just got this craving suddenly? You'll probably think that this is weird, but I'd like to swallow one whole. What, really? Dude, gross, you can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know? If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out? Hey, why stop at eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you. Hiruko knows. I'm so hungry now I can barely stand it. Has the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Okay, so yeah, the Rumi and Gaku must be infected. Curry spice it. And Takumi's going crazy, little by little. It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll go get some rest for now. This morning, better start work for the day. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiruko coming out of her room. Hey Hiruko, you come get some of your stuff too? Takumi. What's the matter? Is there something on my face? A frog. No, I was just thinking about something. Are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiruko, but then... The alarm!
I don't want to fight.
Oh my god, and this is happening?
Not like this.
Does any... yes!
Sounds like
it's... But they're just mindless...
Either way, don't listen. Focus. There.
Phew.
What?
Is it?
Looks like...
I don't want to fight! Not like this.
More hitch.
Was that the last...
I think so.
Veshness didn't...
I kind of feel bad. They had nothing.
Whatever that was... Heck!
Slept like a log last night. Frog, I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for the day was made up of me, Gaku, Kyoshika, Hiruka. And we're not gonna talk to Hiruka, nice. Nice. Okay, Kurara done.
Takumi, I have something important to tell you. Thanks for waiting. It's really important. So I think I should tell you about it with my face uncovered. That whole life exploration thing the other day, I've never told anyone about that before. Now that you know, though, I feel like I want to do it more than ever.
I forgot about it. I don't remember.
I want to get out there and explore. I'll work and save money while gaining life experience, all without relying on the name of Osazuki. Nobody would recognize me without the mask anyway. Maybe this was the real reason I put the mask on all along. Takumi, I'm telling you this for a reason too. You know how bad I am with general knowledge. I think it's going to be hard for me to get used to living like that. So I want you to support me. And maybe help me out once in a while. Since you know about my secret, you have to help. This is basically your sacred duty now, okay?
Banko, shonen manga. Okay. Good, it's not Unko snacks. Still kind of sleepy. Shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Kurara? I wasn't seeing things, it was Kurara and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. Is she going to the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I'd better go with her. Hey, Yugam, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you? If you fell asleep, sheesh, so much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. Why not now? First, though, I should go make sure Kurara is okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Okay. Where did Kurata get to? I looked all around the first floor holes, but in the dark it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check, or maybe I should. It's an emergency after all. It's a choice. But then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurata. What in the world? What are you doing here? Me, where were you going on your own at this time of night? That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute, so it's nothing to worry about. Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden? Behind you. Behind me? I turned my head to see... Ta-da! It's the killer. They're back. Quick, let's get out of here. What? No, Kurata.
Where's my mask?
We'll come back for it later. Just run. I grabbed Kurata's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Are we not going to the gym where all of us are? Oh, I have to run. Oh, shit. Da-da-da. Here? Why here? You holding up okay, Kurata? Well, I'm scared the killer's gonna get us. Only if you keep screaming like that, just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away. No.
Don't go, Takumi. I'm too scared to be on my own.
Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from the spot until I come get you, understand? Okay, don't be gone for too long. Kurata's gonna die. I stowed Kurata away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sounds of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. Oh, I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me now. I just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now the killer knew where I was and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, now good. I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Oh! Oh my god. Where is this? The defense room? Found myself outside the defense room. I managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but what would it be enough? It's no good, they're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt and I was their prey. It's weird though, I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. Ugama? I'd better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. This is it, I'm going to die. Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, but right before they got me, Kurata... Must kill now. I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. Oh, is that the Gi? My head was killing me and my body ached all over. I'm alive and I'm outside that defense room. The defense room, of course, it all came back to me in a flash. Last night the killer caught me and attacked me right here. How could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? That doesn't matter, I have to see if Kurata's okay. If she'd done like I'd asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurata is... Yes, Miss Suzuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on this way. Oh no. No, it couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room inside. No, it can't be. How?
Kurata? Oh, what are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurata, why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. I noticed that you and Kurata were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurata's body first right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be in lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurata's late night adventure right up to the point where my memory cut out. I see the killer must have gotten me to Miss Osuzuki while you were passed out. It seemed like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurata is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you. Plus, Yugamu's the one who fell asleep when she should have been on lookout. You're right, I'm truly deeply sorry. Koton, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurata's soul. That sounds more like it'll be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurata back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurata wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. But what I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd have been much easier target than Kurata. It's just like I said before. The killer's picking us off one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Something wrong? Hiroko, we've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this. Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurata's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. Didn't want to do or say anything or think anything. It was like all the strategy had broken something deep inside of me. It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought me no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream, it was cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting so tired so quickly lately? I need to eat a frog. That day I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer. But it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently Darumi volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good and to further discuss our plans another day. My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day I were yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, Hiroko, good morning. Hey Hiroko, what's gotten into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. She knows. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. Nozomi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed. It's Kurata's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. So that's what she was doing out when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurata's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. Really, she died because she was making curry for us? I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I'd eaten it last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it, Munch. I can't stop eating, Munch. So good, so freaking good. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor is so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony. Lady Kurata's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the whole Jumanji sword is enraptured with it. Your sword has a sense of taste, really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. I'm sure Kurata would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurata. One of these days I'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up to Kurata's grave. Hercules, are you sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe? Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiroka? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier too. Is she going to start avoiding me again? Hey, Hiroka. I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me. Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible. I need a frog. All of a sudden I got a splitting pain in my head and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. The gi. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody save me, please get me out of here. Then suddenly I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light and then... Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. I'm back in my room. I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright, thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried I was sick. Right, I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi, you've made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular, and the life sign count is still 12. Alright, it should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. We've got to catch the killer. Don't strain yourself, you're still recovering. You should take it easy for today. You worried too much, I'm so absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi, and we don't even know what caused it. Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? And I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better. That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. It's morning. I'd done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Nice.
Is it over?
Takumi, look!
Fashion ass. Surrender.
Your words are.
That's right. I see.
What's she talking?
Futurum will be at peace. And to do that.
This will. Not like this!
Not like this.
Help me!
The voice is
Eerie.
Yeah, the gr.
Time is it? It's night already? I opened my heavy eyelids, look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Hey Takumi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally, so you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, but then Hiroko said that I should let you rest. Really, Hiroko said that? You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard while you're recovering. I see, sorry to make you all worried, but I just overslept today. Oh yeah, that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse. Thanks, I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right, just let me know if there's anything I can do. Now then, I've still got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. Oh, nothing's gonna happen? I'd finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Hiroko. It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa who told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture, all the same, thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you.
Oh yes.
Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
With frogs, or ghee in my head. Hey, wait, Hiroko. As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind and I wondered what she wants to talk about. It'll be 1 soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiroko told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled in over to day 74, but we didn't update the clock. Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Hiroko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just want to move around a little with all the sleeping I've been doing lately. I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiroko a secret. Okay, if you can't sleep, would you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. Will I have to choose? You have? You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in the future, in your future someday, remember? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karoa. There was no denying that, and here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know and I wanted to help her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiroko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided... Who will you spend time with? Nozomi, we've had enough talks with Nozomi. I think I need to talk with Hiroko about the more important stuff. I should really go see Hiroko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did really sound important. Sorry, Nozomi, can we talk later? Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night. I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I'd better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiruka standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet my behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiruka doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't. Huh? On the roof you told me you're not my enemy, which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, alright?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, the moment Hiruka started talking. Who is it? Oh no. Oh, Yugamo. Perfect, so this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hiruka. This hour here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right, it was nothing. I'll head back now. Really? Huh, but Hiruka. Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. Wow. I must have soured the mood. Sorry, allowed me to massage you as an apology. Count me out forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamo. Not a problem besides.
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool, don't walk around alone too much. Really, we just... in the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiruka. I should have talked with Nozomi. I wonder what she wanted to tell me, but she must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamo listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future, but that chance never came and the days slipped by. Okay. Okay. We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Night already. I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and tried out different traps. But in the end none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. Yawn, I'm still asleep. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on just in case. Huh? The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on, so there shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual, abnormal, and there's a sharp stench. Please, no. I'm just imagining things, right? There's no way, just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom, and what I saw before me was pure hell. Yep, why did I expect Shoma? Because he was always in the bathroom, that's why. Screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet that uncovered in blood was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and flesh. Leaving a pulpy mess, there was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. Hey, what's with all the screaming? I'm trying to... he's dead. Somebody killed Shoma. Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again? Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue, and the only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade, exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood is on the wall he's been dead for some time.
Wait. Does that mean...
What? Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall. Yar. Is that Shoma? Blur. So they got Mr. Ginzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless. The MO is exactly the same as the others. That killer has struck again. We've lost another one of our friends. The killer is a human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I killed them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Yoho, just a little quote from somebody somewhere. The room was quoting the entry in the diary found in the library. Knowing that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Ginzaki all afternoon. When did he die? When we were asleep, so suspicious. Judging from how dry the blood is a few hours ago. I agree, I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even if in the daytime. No. So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7? Are we going to end up getting killed too, butchered like some kind of animal and left to... Calm down, let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Oh, weren't we? Right, okay. Hiroko, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong? I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Okay, well then let's move on. We need to clean him up. We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these had we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection devices total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear slowly invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. What's so special about it? Who even cares? Oh yeah, I checked, tried searching about 78 Danganronpa or something and found it was the class 78. Is that why it's special? 78, a special number. What's so special about it? Who even cares? Sir A's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning sure is quiet in here. Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kind of did. You seemed the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? I'm full, thanks, Takumi. Would you like something to eat? No, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Didn't you say you liked frog? I'd whip you something up if we had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich, even just a whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning, Herc. I know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun. Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal frog. This craving again? Well, I'm curious, that's all. I'd offer to get you all the frogs that you could eat, but you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. And I have to accompany the holy Jumanji sword whenever she needs to use the facilities. What is that sword even doing in the bathroom? Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are. I'm sorry, I'm almost done. Sorry, today we'll be spending all our days in groups. Today I was in a group with Darumi Mankako. What do we do now? I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way, if there's an accident, he'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too, although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want the story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else. An ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world. We made sure we were ready and split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon in case we needed it. Oh yeah, Dalsha is gonna come soon. Oh, today. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive. How about a trap for the killer? We could lay a super sticky tape. I have fly tape for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch. I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat? Oh, okay. What am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around, and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where did everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something if they were going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave... Takumi? What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway? What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up. I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis? There are 2 Takumis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubted we just saw you going up the stairs. Okay, so from another timeline? Is this some kind of joke? Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains? The killer, don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this, so... We from another timeline? Are the killer? While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everyone's still searching as we speak. I literally just talked to you. Don't remember? We told you we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone, just talk to me. Went off on my own? None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say, for the sake of the argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare.
Huh?
Mr. Sumino, you must be tired. That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer even though I didn't fully understand what is going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. I guess I could have a copy that was living in someone's, like, Ato's room. That's why Flame Boy was acting weird, like I was supposed to know something. I awoke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. The smell, the horrible smell of something burning pricked at me at the inside of my nose, then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here or we'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected. A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately.
Our fire! What fire? So pretty, I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Everything's burning, we're all gonna die. Calm down, when things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster. Sister dearest, you have to run, I'll carry you on my back quick. I can run on my own, you have to get out too, brother dearest. Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher, we're just going to have to abandon the gym. Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everybody get outside now. We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. So the killer wants us to not be cooped up in one place? Should be safe out here. I ran at the top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? Started to head back when... Oh, I thought I heard someone. While Takumi has appeared. Terumi, thank goodness, it seems like you got out okay. Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know? What? The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? Kyohoho? That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here. But the day before yesterday... Suddenly an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. Oh no. That sounded the killer. Oh my god, for real, talk about rare pull. There was even a special animation. Damn it, why now? Darumi, get out of here, run. Oh, we're not gonna fight them? I bet they drop tons of XP. We're not ready, we can't take them on by ourselves. I'll just distract them, you get out of here. Oh! Darumi, get out of here. Oh, Takumi, you're my hero, Kehoho. Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin, but more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away, but what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Morning, when did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody, and I want to see what happened to the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of fire was still in the air. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
Damn. The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt black and to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that.
Vaulting box is a box that you vault over? Yeah, I see.
If the killer did it, then when?
I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. Is Darumi dead? When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling, they were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. Yep, it was a body floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes, the flesh split open with deep wounds.
Taru? Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so I went. We all went looking for you two. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Darumi and you were the only ones missing. That's right, Darumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe, so how? Calm down, Takumi, what happened after the fire? Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Why does it always happen like that? We run with someone and then Takumi tells to hide. And then that person dies. Hey Takumi, you're not the one behind all this, are you? Excuse me, of course I'm not. But both Kura and Darumi got killed while they were alone with you. Are you putting it on some crazed killer when it was actually you all along? Stop back, you can't point fingers like that without proof. I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and we haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all. How's that? Actually, we saw the killer too. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is the first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry, we just never had a moment to tell you. The point is Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Thanks, I appreciate you vouching for me. Sir Takumi's in the culprit, how wonderful, our problems are solved, except it's another Takumi from another timeline. No, they're not Kyoshika, the real killer is still out there. Egad, she's right. The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school. I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off and there's nothing we can do about it. It blows. Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do, Holy Jumanji Sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people, it's too much. Everyone's reaching their limit, understandably so. Yeah, maybe I'm going crazy too. The dam was starting to burst with all of the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Darumi out of here. We need to put her in the morgue. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore, maybe we were all out of tears. So we just went about it like it was a task on a checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime and we fell asleep huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us. As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. My whole body hurt so bad. Right, our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning I had a bad dream. Me too, I dreamed I ate a luffa sponge because I thought it was a big croquette. Even in my dreams I have rotten luck. What? Luffa sponge. How to grow loofah to make your own sponge. Okay. I had a dream that the Holy Jumanji sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Armor? Arm Neo Strong? Jet Clone Arm Cycle? Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight, but their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this, which is just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. And I'll go with you. We can get 2 more people just to join us. Me, I want to go. Investigation requires legwork. If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym if the rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course, we've got this. After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to our tasks. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noises to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the vaulting box.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure.
What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me!
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later.
Just tell us.
For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
We didn't find any additional clues, however. Deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary discovered in the library. Really? Why is it here? Miraculously, it wasn't even signed. Singed. Signed? Signed? It wasn't even singed. I'd forgotten all about it since I'd assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. Oh. And so the 81 passed in no time at all. Wait, so is Dalsha coming not day 78, but day 87, right? Phew, I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at the dinner table. With our numbers decreased yet again, the cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day? Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer, some kind of weapon. I read all of those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it. Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop. What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed Detective Kako Tsukuma, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I'd been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all done alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted, so in the end I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off if you don't mind. Sister Jairus and I will have something we need to do today. So was it the other Takumi? What? Hey? After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting and the like. Do they suspect me? But that can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everybody's jumping at shadows because of the killer, not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugami and Kyoshika. Free time? Yay, wow. Very nice, just... I'm here where I need to be. More Anka snacks for Kyoshika. Yay.
There are things in this life I must protect. That certainly includes my grandfather's legacy, who was my only blood relative. But there is more to it than that.
My grandfather. But she said my grandfather's legacy. Oops.
I wish to protect all who are seen as weaker. Whether they be young, elderly, male, female, animals, or even plants.
I guess the legacy should be correct because her grandfather is dead.
I will fight for those who cannot fight for themselves. And let the holy Jumanji sword feast on the blood of the wicked. All I do for what is just. That is my way of the sword. Do you think me greedy? I will be the greediest person in the world if it brings justice. All the friends that I have made here come under my protection as well. You are my first friends. After all, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I shall keep fighting for the people we treasure. Rest assured that I will watch your back in any situation, Sir Takumi. I consider you a most excellent combat partner.
We survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I'd been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7 worrying about when the killer might show up next. I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident and the new morning was soon upon us. Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have plans figured out for the day? Out for the day? I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murder fly tape you guys were talking about before?
Hey!
But of course, it's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When did they pull that off anyway? We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. I don't mind, but that settles it. Then the three of us will team up today. At Ima and Kako's request, the three of us ended working together in the afternoon. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor. The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Me, the killer, this is going to get me covered in glue, isn't it? Here we have other sheets with different viscosities and adhesive that we made in the biolab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheets here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. With that, the two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it, there's not much to see here. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The power saw and suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent 14 of us and the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the doors to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. And where did Ima and Kako? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... eyes. The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip of them. The blood kept making my hands slip. I can't, I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I knew the truth. They had lost all their cryptoglobin, there was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No, Ima, Kako. More casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them. Not again. Why is this happening? Takumi, I thought you were with them. How did this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with Jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Gaku, stop hitting stuff. Won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hiruka did the same. Another day gone. We brought Ima and Kaku's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, and headed for my post. Are you on lookout tonight, Hiruka?
Oh?
I was standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry, that was insensitive of me. Hiruka and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to tell me that time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I wanted to just wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Hiruka was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying though, of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything to save everyone, but now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. Haha, that doesn't sound so bad. Takumi, sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hiruko, thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up deep inside me, as if I was talking to myself. Anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Hiruko listened to all of the feelings I'd been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by slowly and quietly. Day 84, what do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. Yoshika is done, right? Yeah, Yugama. Too bad, Moku's dead. Oh yeah, how do you skip free time if you're in the rec room? Do you have to go back to your room? Okay, one last hanging out. Changes today, I guess. Life science the total is still 8. Little did we know what was coming soon. What? Change was coming soon. Oh.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to get.
Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast. Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone. My Heinz beans. My red beans, I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down, you'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. What? Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone. We were completely stocked up. I did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack. Don't look at me, I didn't do it, not this time anyway. Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Oh, no faith in me at all, huh? Is there food in the second to last defense academy? That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? 8, don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kyoshiko, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they'd need to procure food. Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea, no reason to be scared if we can all jump on them together, let's do it. I don't know if it will be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Let's all stake out tonight with our weapons, how about it, Takumi? Yeah, we'd better act fast, let's go for it right after midnight. Then I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Oh, there's the pantry? Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With the weapons in hand, we waited for midnight, and finally it was time. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hiruka. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight. I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another, a sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! I looked over where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer. They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now is a chance. I glanced at Yugama's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave it the signal. We caught you, murderous blackguard. Yield. Youch, let me go. Don't let them get away, hold them down. We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power we saw on them, which made things a lot easier. We'll turn on the lights. What? An invader? What?
Huh? You're...
Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader? What are you doing here?
Please! Do not kill me! Please!
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it!
No! If you remove that...
The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? It's coming from inside the invader? Everybody stand back. Suddenly Hiruko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hiruka. Confused, we chased after Hiruko until we ended up in the schoolyard. Is it gonna explode? What? The moment she set foot into the schoolyard, Hiruko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. At very next moment...
Holy crap, it exploded!
The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus. What is that? Loose fragments or grains that have been worn away from rock. Detritus. Disintegrated or eroded matter debris. Phew, just in time. Hiruko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow, your instincts really saved us, Hiruko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Alright, it's 7 now. That thing was our extra one. One extra one. No freaking way, we did it. The killer's gone. It's been a long road, Holy Jumonji Sword, and we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and that invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah, even without the power saw, when we grabbed the thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Hiruko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now. I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. So an invader was counted, but not Flame Boy? The number went down when it exploded after all. That all adds up. So what are we concluding exactly? I considered the possibility, but still there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Oh yeah. Oh, so that's how it is. Wait, really, you're kidding? Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us? Calm down, we don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know if that it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with a killer, I'm going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone, we need to stick together. So who is it? So I guess Ami from another timeline just visited us for a bit, but just for a little bit? And then left? What? I guess we have done that before. Then who is it? What? My words fell on deaf ears. Don't let anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense. I'm going to sleep in my own room starting tonight too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder, and what a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jumanji sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms. Dalsha time, oh my god, skipping, more skipping. That time already, it's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. Guess I'll head over to the cafeteria, there's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty. What should I do today? It doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked to the schoolyard looking up at the sky, and then Dalsha, hello. The blue sky filled my field of vision, a comfortable breeze raised by my cheeks. Okay, I thought about the other cheeks. And yet, the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
You talking about me? Dalsha appears. I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. Quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Yup.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers.
This man is a commander, but how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, get away from him. Those words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them, they go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hiruko, quickly go tell everyone we're under attack. We're very well, no need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle, all will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is this guy? He's clearly different from the others we've faced. Everyone quickly gathered into the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for the battle.
His attacks are. It seems
We can't give up.
damn.
Who are you fighting for? Oh yeah. He beheaded us, yeah. Suddenly I was awake. I was in a familiar place, my room. Kumi, thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with the revivomatic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. What happened to the Dalsha guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Nozomi, Dalsha was the father of Murram. I see how everyone else is doing. Because he's a strong guy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared of the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right, I don't know if they will hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Thanks, we won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I need to read properly. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looked so much like Karawa to me in that moment. I'm sure Karawa would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Alright, Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so... It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me, now that I'd recovered. Good, your head's back where it belongs. Somehow, but getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she has something to report. Alright, a ransom analysis on the thieving invader from earlier. First of all, the device on it was a jammer. A jammer that it's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. So was someone sending a signal to destroy him and he just jammed it? Why would an invader need something like that? I tried to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. The recording device, was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that it'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. I see, so that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21. It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Yeah, Gaku, what the hell?
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, was that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes, it was all in the activity log. Day 43, that's the day Moko was killed. Uzomi and Mogo came to my room that night. So the invader was moving around that night of day 43. Then that means the killer really could have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. Now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means one of us is a freaking murderer. Okay. I should have paid more attention so that I could deduce who's the killer, but I can't. The mystery solved. No, it's not even close. Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up, we're all going to get killed here and you're lecturing me. Wait, hold on, is it you? Stop it, Gaku, we're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers. Hiruko knows about the parallel traveling device and the suits. So she could have brought one here. But who else? Who else? I don't know. So what do we do about Dalsha? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku? Whatever, fine. After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dalsha, but the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made. I'm so tired. Flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Flame boy? Uh-oh. They rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I rarely cracked it open to find. Tsubasa, what's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly, it might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. So you came to ask me, you want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... I'm not the killer, you know? Me neither, but neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either. It's okay, I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. I brought flashlights. We're just going to have to sweep the area. Is Tsubasa gonna die? Tsubasa shined the flashlights on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient. Yeah, and it's 3 days since the explosion too, I'm pretty sure this is where it happened. This was going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Tsubasa, but it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. There's something on the ground here. It was something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it. Hey, let me see it. She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for. For real? I thought it would take longer. I'm going to analyze the data on this too. Oh, I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. Phew, we found what she was looking for without anything bad happening, thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. Here? On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So who do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? I just want to ask, I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. That sound. Oh, no way. Okay, not Tsubasa. One thing I'm wondering is why was there even a thing about Yugamu's urge to kill, and then he stopped. Maybe it's for another route? It's possible. Eek. Basa, run this way. Oh, oh. Yep. Good thing you can see the camera. Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. He stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer, and kicked them with all of my might. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you, just give up. Takumi, Tsubasa, what happened? I heard a really loud noise and, huh? Just let the killer finally catch them? Explain everything later, give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
Place my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pull it off. Okay. Let's listen. Who is it? Right. Sounds like Takamaru. Okay. Voice so underneath left me speechless. Oh, Yugamu?
Yugamu?
Okay, so my suspicions were a little bit correct about his urge to kill. We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamo. I may have broken rash nomadic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumonji sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshiko. You can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Say something, Yugamo. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies, I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Gaku's right if that's true. Why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? Let's start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen, but you're not the nice. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab. Takumi said he saw Hiruko get cornered by the killer there. That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon and the suit. I was with Gaku and Kyoshika during that time. Are you aware? I was right here in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were the three of you doing that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Alright, don't snitch on me, dude. It turned out it was just footage of cute critters, not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs, although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? When we was here in the rec room, we had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yugamo was telling the truth so far. There's more. The next time the killer appeared was day 25 when Awa was killed inside her cage. Right, I had nothing to do with her murder, however. After seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly what I'd heard it, but something Yugamo says in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. Yeah.
If you can't...
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku. What, you were seriously gonna kill me? Whoops. Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. Hey, I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak. Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in the conversation we had with Ima. What about day 43 when Moku was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool. Why? Sir Yugamo must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moku was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away. Maybe when that happened, they fell in. That happened? I see, you might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. The urgy. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. That's why you didn't kill Takumi? Nothing you're saying makes any sense. What was your involvement in the murders of Takemaru, Kurara, and Shoma? I had nothing to do with Takemaru's death on day 51, I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Kurara was killed. We were on guard duty that night, right? We fell asleep, so I went with Kurara to the bathroom. I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw. So you were the one chasing me in the hallway. That's right, I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room.
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. So you really know nothing about Lady Kurara's death. Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the Holy Jumonji sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Oh?
Keep talking. What about Darumi on day 80 or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in that vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer? Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and the power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside, I found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. Hey, I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yugamu's face, I was at a complete loss for words. For so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer you into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, but then hid out in my room until the next morning. But Darumi... I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else. Right, the life sign count was at 11 when Yugamu joined us. So Darumi was still alive at that point. And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor, you might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did, do you? I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. These looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you, I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys, no other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give, torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugamu who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamu? I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course, that should help with my little problem. How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamukura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up. Hey, mind if I take the power saw and the suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them. There's the proof that you're innocent. I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody else here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu. Yeah, that's fine with me. We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, and then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he'd finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan and then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser, but a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. A happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugamu some food too. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiruko, and Kyoshika. Good morning, Takumi. Morning, no sign of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dalsha. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We'd had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, our artificial class armor, in Nozomi's case all day from now on. If everything Yugamu told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be. Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps beside the hall. Wait. If everything Yugamu told, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might be outside. What? And they just go in through the underground tunnel under the cage? Or they might be a robot. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugama, which meant... Let's search the school. We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more, I'm sick of it. I've had enough despair for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Gaku?
So it was Gaku.
Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruko, his body sliced into ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse.
The revival-matic! It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly, the world turned grey. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yugama's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look out for the power saw too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Huh?
Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. What? I'm clicking this and it changes. Is it because of the mouse? Yeah. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait, before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. Yuruko pointed to a nearby bookshelf. This shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer? No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hit the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see, so that's why he was killed here. And the power saw and suit got taken again. Haha, maybe someone here has them. They're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other serves no purpose. Hiruka and I lifted Gaku's body in the silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugama was locked up. Yugama's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder, then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now.
Good.
I survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. If they didn't just kill me too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Hiruko. Everybody's decided to eat in the rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hiruko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiruko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
What?
Oh, the loops.
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hiruko experienced something like I did. It was also sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but... I remember everything about the past I saw, not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3. I was killed and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others. Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
Oh. I wanted to tell you sooner, that's why I asked you to meet me that night. Today Hiruko asked me to see her, and Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugama showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that I lost my nerve, I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Hiruko.
Sorry.
With that, Hiruko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding this all by herself, memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiruko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dalsha? Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies, is that supposed to be satire? Guess I'll go to the cafeteria, someone might be there.
Huh?
Verily so. Totally, right? Just as I left my room, I could hear Kyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshika seems to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Wait, where are we? Just hurry.
The door.
I came to bring Sir Yugama his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course, I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hiruko Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right, we need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. I want to say I don't want it to be Nozomi because she was already the killer in the Box of Calamities. That one, right? But we saw the killer together with her, right? It wasn't Yugama, right? We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugama was just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders, humanity, whatever, I just want this to be over already. Just then I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. Yay. I knew it, it's been a while. Right, I guess it has been for you. What do you mean by that? I've been watching you all this time, I know what's happened. But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on, or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you, nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled that blanket over myself and closed my eyes. The morning Matsun hadn't played, yeah. Dalsha. We do have one strategy we can use, huh? Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader while I finished analyzing the data on it. No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. That sounds familiar.
I succeeded in.
Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Because the boss asked me to. I have some, yeah. Gas, yes.
Yeah!
Let us begin.
It worked! Let us all wait. We'll finish.
Everybody!
No!
No.
Not like this!
Huh? I am preparing an our bet.
Wow.
B. Wait.
A ritual. Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us left. One for each finger. Wait, on one hand only. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. Now I need to get up, otherwise the whole day will go while I'm in bed. I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Is that? The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiroko standing shocked still. Oh no, what are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Kyoshika. That's the door to Kyoshika's room, you can't be serious.
Kyoshika?
I hurried over to her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside. No, Kyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
The others that followed me into the room now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugama. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we able to hear something breaking down a door with the power saw? Now that you mention it, I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. Went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 PM when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms after 10 and I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9 and didn't wake up until morning. I was really sleepy yesterday. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the battle, the sound of the door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshka would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think about this more later. For now, I'd rather do something with the body. Well, actually, they had another door. They cut it up somewhere else, then unscrewed her door by the hinges and replaced the door with a broken one. Yeah, you're right, let's do that. After we brought Kyoshka to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. The life sign count is down to 4, there's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. Wait, then last time we also had like, is it Tsubasa or Nozomi thing? I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiruko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiruko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. If there's something off about it, looks fine to me. I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you come to the biolab. Ooh, are we being drugged every day? With that, Hiruko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after, Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiruko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way, I knew it. What is this? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. Sleep medicine? The slow-acting kind too, it takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is because we drank this drugged water, someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kyoshka knowing the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. I suddenly remembered what Drumi had said. They are killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them. Ikumi, what's wrong? No, nothing, sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. And then there were none. I could very well be next, and all I could do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? Morning already. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Hiruko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hiruko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the rash-nomatic, but there's nothing I want to eat. I want a frog. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me. What's the matter? Oh, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have to protein shake or something. Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Right now? Hiruko gave a small nod. Follow me if you trust me, that is. Hiruko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiruko bring me here? 11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner, but there is a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiruko rearranged the bodies one by one. It's gonna flash by everyone. What do you notice about their injuries? Well, they were sliced clean, they're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. 2 types of killers? Don't tell me it's the doll again. Come, take a good look at, tell me what you see. Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance they all looked the same, but looking closer I suddenly realized something was different. The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Oh my god, it's the doll. Right, the power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. What? These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Hey, Hiruko. With that, Hiruko turned and left the room. What does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger, I know I've seen something like that before, somewhere. So, my gaze wandered in search of an answer until it landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger. I remembered the diary in the drawer. I knew it, the killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like a mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Hiruko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. I had spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. Wonder where Hiruko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria. I was thinking out loud, walking down the halls, until... Kumi? Hiruko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you. Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I wanted you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figure it out, right? Fine, come with me. Hiruko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugamu got the killer suit and power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed, day 43. Right, Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and the weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden in the library. Killer threatened Gaku? Then two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed with the stolen power saw. Basically from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. People killed during the time where the Kamaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Iman, Kako, you saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yugamu was the killer even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takemaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Eva and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit Yugamu were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takemaru. Don't you think I know that? But still I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter,
then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
When did me and Nozomi get attacked? When they had the suit or nah? Also, if Ima and Kako said they saw us and the killer, then that it means they saw Yugamu, right? So it's still Takumi could be the killer? Because of his parasite?
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Hey Hiruko. Hiruko looked down, turned on her heel and ran away. Ah, it's so messy. I don't get it. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. Is it us, really? When we were with someone else and saw the killer. Before Yugamu got the suit. Did that happen? And that person didn't get killed because maybe, I don't know, it's some unreliable narration, but I doubt it. Well, I guess Takumi can black out and then there's no narration, so I don't know. It was day 97, a new day was beginning. But there I was still lying in bed. What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? We still have to fight Vishnu. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane. Sane.
Hiruko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes. So is it really us? Oh, what the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Open up, please!
Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale. What's wrong? What is it? What is it? Please come with me. Oh, where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run anyway. Please don't be Nozomi. Please don't be Nozomi. I was brought to the metal shop inside. I saw... I mean, yeah, don't be Nozomi, the killer. Tsubasa was face down, not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. Found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Hiruko. All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way, then we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in the room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? How, you mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not possible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof, but in that case... Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside. I hate night sweats. Last night I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. I looked down the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. Is this blood? Here? How did it come? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling where I saw red droplets dripping out from the gaps in the ventilation panel. And stuff inside the armor. The suit. My heart leapt furiously at the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What is in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Yep. Whose clothes? What are these? Oh, robe. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer, and the parasol, and a dagger and a raincoat I'd never seen before. Now why would these be here? Who put these here, and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hiruko said. I need to tell Hiruko and Nozomi. Tell them, and what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I had to hide the stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right, there are only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way. Really? I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. Really? Someone's gonna find it, definitely. For a while I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I'd found in the bathroom had made me uneasy. I feel like I'm going to go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner looking up at the sky. The infinitely ascending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much they didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I had a sense of someone drawing closer. Hiruka. Hiruka stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiruko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiruko didn't answer, instead she leaned in close. She cradled my head, wrapping it in a gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar, a sweet, mellow aroma. Was this scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I always felt toward Karwa, but this time it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time...
Hiruko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I want to do is bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. Huh? It happened before the usual morning announcement, yeah.
Oh?
Don't think your power.
Come on. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Bow down. How? But so be it. I will send you to. Let me
think again.
It's working!
You lose!
Wow. Just like that? No fighting? Doesn't seem real. We won our battle against Veshnes. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We strayed so far from the ending I had been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it, there's no salvation in my future. Until that day. A new day had begun, the final day, day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, the humanity will be the victors of in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was.
Huh. Then it would ruin the out.
Wait, does that mean no, it can't be? Suddenly a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Yup, it's us. Or who's there? And a familiar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell is going on? Stop it. Shut up. Takumi, what's wrong? Stay back, run away. They are. Nozomi, run. No, stop. Why can't I stop? My body's rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something then... Don't kill. I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly I found myself wearing the killer suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiroko and Nozomi, and then... Stop it. My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock, on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. Will he get us both if we don't do something? We need to split up. Right, we have to choose who? Yep. Why is my control flipped? Should we go kill the Hiroka? Okay. We're gonna leave Nozomi for Takumi. Why is it flipped? No, Hiroka. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiroka. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his body? Stop, get away from her. No, Damn. I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiroko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her? Suddenly a forceful impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi!
I managed to look up at Nozomi looking down on me holding the power saw.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi!
No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will. I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
You know, you have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
RIP.
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened by the power saw. Whatever did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Hiroko. So it was some unreliable narration? Or was it another person before? Slasher route, revenge. Okay, go after whom? Oh, Zomi, I'm coming for you. Exciting gameplay, I must say. Was more exciting when he was chasing me. When I was chasing myself.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Please, no, don't kill her. No, I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. Killed her. I stood rooted at the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Urgh. Suddenly a forceful impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench down on the ground. In my haze I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have known? I already knew. There was only one survivor left. She won't kill me?
Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with the rope. So you're finally awake. Hiruka, and you seem to be yourself again for now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiruka? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it, who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands even if you weren't aware of it. I did this. No, that can't be right. First noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Day 16, that's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takumi. No way I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 PM. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me that night of day 16. You had a kitchen knife in your hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing, so I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me. I ran to the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. I was barely conscious, able to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering? You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. Okay, so someone from another timeline came to save Hiruka? Maybe Hiruka herself? He's right, I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them. The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become a host to a Gi. A host Gi? What are you talking about? I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasite organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet. Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scanner on your brain. When did you know what? I forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must have been wrong. What? But on day 43, Moko was killed, and once again I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time I still didn't find any Gi. Not only that, but Nozomi said she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me and would sometimes seem like you had something to say. But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again? Yes, very close then. I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was eroding it. What? Huh? My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline. After that you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me. It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained. Stop it. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will, and the other 12? You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your unconsciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality. It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the revival-matic, but... Your head already got smashed on day 43. Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened. But the merger still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research and try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with this would remove the Gi data from your brain. So on day 67 I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but... the Gi data was still there. What? I failed, the drug didn't work. Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already! You filthy insect!
Red eyes.
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. Yeah, you're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Ava, the prisoner, killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? Yeah. After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is exactly he? Who is he exactly? Okay, yeah, so that's why he talked about it. The boy covered in flames, he was so confused and scared for whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shuma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yeah, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right? Only he knew the combination, or so you all thought, Takumi himself included. But you were looking too, that's why you knew how to open the locker. And precisely, the second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and the power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away a little more, and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along the power saw so I could get out. Of course, so that's why Yugamo found them in the pool. I returned to the school soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed, after that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamo told you. She recovered the power saw and suit abandoned and chased you around, a hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takamaro, I believed it was early on day 51. I woke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop, a raincoat and a dagger. I took them snug into Takamaro's room and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger, haha. Once I killed Takamaro, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yesterday, Yugamo chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the third floor, with Yugamo holding the power saw over his head. Just then I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamo turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one. Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right? Yeah, precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and handed down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. Simply killed him when I woke up again, nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing, did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? And my timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it? I knew you were behind it. When it was day 78, when Takumi went with Imakako and Darumi to the metal shop. Around 2 PM I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym and I'd been just waiting for my chance. I came up with the plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and it worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darumi the next day 79 as well. I hid the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom, and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously, the person in the suit wasn't me that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. But an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kaku, and Darumi came back. Takumi, what are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis. Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. What, you don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device at planned at the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darumi. Yugamo pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugamo, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. And so your sixth victim was Darumi. Well, this is going for a while. I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Darumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. Haha, she was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about number 7 and 8, Iwa and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and stacked them in the biolab. I'd come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little, too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and daggers in my room again and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Not naturally, he wasn't any the wiser about what happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. Day 89, after Yugamo got caught, you agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power sought to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and to kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger, as always visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind this bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle, but when it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware you used it on your 10th victim, Yugamo. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Hiruko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. The night of day 92, I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw and went after Yugamo. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kyoshka, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. Now you figured that out. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle, day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kyoshika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12. Tsubasa hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa. She worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim with Nozomi, so are there any more questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes, so I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again.
Yeah, let me just reload the save.
It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once, clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up. The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor Shirley, that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out? Don't tell me. The parallel dimension.
God.
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko. Why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life.
So it's better for everyone else to die?
Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late.
Oh.
The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
RIP? Huh? Kiss? Hiruka, please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise next time. Oh, we're seeing this. Oh, what small explosions? What about the huge ones? Slash her out. Goodbye, kiss. Oh, almost 6 hours. Should I do some more? I kind of want to. Day 73. Will you spend time with Hiruka Nozomi? Yeah, how long is the slasher out for? It's still slasher out. What's this? Take action. Jump out the window. Dodge the attack. Take action. Oh, okay. So slasher out is when we kicked the attacker. Okay, let's spend time with Nozomi. Right now I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry, Hiroko, I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you, I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine, will you hear me out? Of course, oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else. Yeah, you're right, everybody's asleep, why don't we take a walk outside? Sounds good to me, we need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. Don't kill Nozomi, don't kill Nozomi. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up to the stairs with Nozomi. How do I even broach the topic of Karuha Kashimiya? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? I hope the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they could see us from the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me and smiled innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... Did you hear something just now? Is someone here? We quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry, I must be imagining things, let's hurry. Yes, I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Yeah, this is Yugama, right? Eek. Nozomi, run this way. Oh. It's no good. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both. Nozomi, let's split up. I'll try to lead the killer away. Takumi can't do that. Don't have time to argue. Let's just go. Alright, but be careful. I managed to stay one step ahead so far, but the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here, preparing to attack. I reached for my infuser, but my vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. What? Bonk. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall and I started to black out. I'm fading fast, gotta keep my eyes open. Managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why I would decide, despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time somehow. What? What? What did I miss? Is this not Yogama? How long had it been since then? I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead.
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Takumi. No.
I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive. I'm sorry, Takumi, I'm so sorry. I cried non-stop over his cold dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us, but when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. Now at the end, we're gonna follow Nozomi? Oh, I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I'll need to talk about what happened. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast. Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshika. Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special doujois? It'll perk you right up. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but doujois. Special doujois? Not it would have an I. I don't know French. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. We got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everybody. Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable. Dorumi, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems that you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night. Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Yuruko and Shoma, apparently. No fair. I want to see the killer too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out in the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw. Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me, and while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, who was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. Dang, nobody even saw where the killer went. That's the most important part. There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugamu? Oh yeah, I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer? The killer is human but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Yo, just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. Yeah, I think that would be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties, but the reality that awaited was all too cruel. Hiruko, Imakako, Gaku, Tarumi, Yugamu. The killer took their time attacking us almost if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair, and soon we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. What time is it now? I looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere, and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, Kyoshika, and me.
Please, someone help us.
What is it? Prince on a white horse. My heart did a somersault when a doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. Wait, so who's the killer? Yugamu's dead. So... Oh. Tsubasa, Shoma, Kyoshika, and me. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. Okay, the only theory... Wait, no. I thought Takumi had the gi in him, but he doesn't. It's just data, so it couldn't have hopped from Takumi to Nozomi, so I don't know. The Rumi and Gaku are dead, those who were suspicious at the enemy camp. I'm all over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey Nozomi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice, Tsubasa. I stole in where they opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, no, it's late. It's just I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do I do? Do I let her in? We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends, but I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course, I couldn't sleep either. Yay, thank you, I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? Hey, this is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We're so engrossed in our conversation I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Oh, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Yeah, me too, I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed so you can use the bathroom for... What was that sound? Oh, wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here, maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. Let's wait and see, it's locked so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... Eek. I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? Get in the Tsubasa car. It's the killer. They're coming for us. There's only one way to escape the window. Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere quick. Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs, just as we were looking for a place to hide. Eek! Suddenly they were behind us. The killer. Power saw it already. No, this can't be happening. Nozomi, run. I'm watching the front. Oh, he's here. Whoa, whoa, close. Got a gun. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please, just go past us. Prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping he wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. But just then... Yo! No, they found us. The killer spotted us and stood with their power sword at the ready. No, stay back. We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off. Run, Nozomi. Tsubasa. Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back, I'll help. There's no way I'm going to leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer, but before I could even get ready to strike... Ooh. My vision was instantly soaked in red. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. The horrible gurgled, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. For some reason the killer lowered the power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly... Revival-matic!
Hold on! I'll get you to the Revival-matic right away!
I hurried to lift up her body, but...
So... me... stay... alive...
Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
Tsubasa... Life drained out of Tsubasa's face and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the Revival-matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. Time passed and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say, but it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute, because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Right, why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present? Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako are the only exceptions. The killer could easily have killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa. Darumi once said that killer enjoys the thrill, maybe they're doing it for fun. Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic. If there were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us all of it at once? I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question: who's doing this? We're the only three left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues. That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Is that the organic life detection device? Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see, I suppose this makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling cheerful, I took it from Kiosk and flipped the switch, but then... Is Takumi actually alive? What? The number on the display was 5. What does it mean, 5? It counts the killer and the hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means... anything but 4 doesn't make sense, since when has there been another person here? Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life. Perchance. Let us go see. We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there, but no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. What, did the killer come from a parallel universe? What? But then what could be happening here? The time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. Wow. Oh yeah, without Takumi. Will we have to fight anyways? At least Kyoshka is here. Please let me skip. Yeah, well, maybe with Kyoshka it wouldn't be that bad, yeah.
Don't your bow down.
Well.
But I will let not on my.
It worked!
Lady, no need, Kyoshka.
She's just dead. We did it, we beat the invaders. I'm still having trouble believing it. I was surprised Vishnu's went down in such a disappointing manner. All that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow and everything will finally be over, right? Yeah, we saved all of the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down, and even still, we just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us, on day 100 tomorrow, there will be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. Finally, we made it the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We needed to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the escape pod if nothing else. Takumi said that missiles would be launched on day 100, but things seemed the same as ever, no signs of any missiles. Oh wait, everybody over there. I pointed at the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister. By the way, where's that escape pod he mentioned? It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An
Look there!
An omnidirectional attack will.
It's just like Sir Takumi said. There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved. Suddenly the faces of all of the friends we lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward! We carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. At the very second we start walking toward the escape pod. Oh, hello. The killer was suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring. You're kidding right now? Your time has come, villainous killer. I will punish you for your crimes. Wait, they're headed for the escape pod. Please no, they're gonna escape alone? Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw the escape pod, tearing it apart. But we must stop them. No, Kyoshka, if you get too close, you'll be killed. But the escape pod. We'll be killed anyways without the escape pod. It's already too late, the pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, we'll be destined to die here like the others. We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway. In that case, everybody over here. Lady Nozomi, run quickly. What? We're going somewhere? School bus don't tell me we're going to use this to escape. If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances. Alright, let's get as far away as possible. Or you're just gonna get blown up. I'm Kyoshika Magadori, the swordswoman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. With the decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. I slammed on the gas and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire!
Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us.
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us! Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
Huh? Wait! What's that sound?
Suddenly there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment... oh no. Yeah.
They punched through the roof?
The killer was mere feet away in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. We're gonna get caught in the missile launch anyway. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Choice? Oh yeah. What now? Stand and fight, run. Oh, no zombie. Stand and fight, run into the wall. Let's just burn. I can't stop here, which means I'm just going to have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas. The engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling toward the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi! What are you doing?
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... the killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames. Gah! No voice acting. With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames without us ever knowing who they really were. And we're gonna die. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination, we were just trying to get to somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue, it could be in a minute, it could be in an hour. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right, maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys!
We just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. And we died. The three of us. Yeah, we're not making out of this alive. What now? Stand and fight. I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat. I tackled the killer with all my might. two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness Kyoshka and Showa managed to get out safely for now. Now they can just find somewhere to take refuge far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus and they were laid out flat on the ground. Their power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear. Another Takumi? No, it can't be.
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side. You're not gonna show us? I've been stabbed. My side burned like it was on fire and felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked my eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
Why?
I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. Who is it? I cannot see. He didn't say a word. He, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly I stopped feeling pain, I stopped feeling anything, I was starting to fade. Please let Kyoshka and Shoma survive somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. Ah. Okay. 69. It was you. So is there a second Takumi or something? I don't know. Ah, okay. Next time, we're gonna take action by dodging the attack instead of jumping out the window. Okay, pretty interesting. I mean, because of the gi, I always thought like Takumi might be involved, but I didn't want to commit, so I searched for other ways out. But is it actually him? But he died, so there might be another Takumi from another timeline. I don't know. This is messy. Okay, see you next time.